Hey everybody, my name is Frankie McDonald. You're listening to SimpCast with Chrissie Mayr. I'm Frankie McDonald.
Aqui, tiramos Kikirani, Tsai Shavakirani, Tsai Makikirani. I want my baby back, Chili, baby back, red.
Caller, this is calls for Ayala. Hi. So.
Hey, do you remember me?
Who's this?
Nick?
No.
Last name Gers.
Nick Gers. I don't know names. I don't even remember my mom's name.
Say it again.
If you even tell me my mom, I wouldn't remember her name. Like, I'm really bad with names. How do you look?
When you say my name again, I don't even know if you heard me right.
Nick Gers.
Thank you.
Why? Why do you have to call in like that? Why do you have to call in like that? That's not a good caller. It's a horrible, horrible caller. I'm going to play you a little song.
Nick Gers! Oh, Nick.
Me Chinese, me play jokes, me put pee-pee in your coat.
What's up, Vivek?
Hey.
Whoa!
Look at this.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I was craving a Slurpee.
Can I get my change back correctly?
You know, we'll.
I feel like a lot of us are conservative in the way that we just want to be able to say the N-word and it not really matter.
That's all I want. Come on. Is that so much to ask? Can't I just say the N-word? Does that make me a bad person?
Come on, guys.
Violet's a huge fan of yours. She loves censored TV.
Oh, great.
I do. I love your show. Big fan.
All she wants is to be able to say the N-word, but that's the only thing that's holding her back in life.
Yeah.
Oh, it just, you go like this.
How are you and your man?
Oh, Bisconti, he's in hospice. I'm teasing.
Oh,
it's a joke. It was an old man joke.
No, there was somebody in the hospital on meeting earlier, so I was like, oh, geez.
I'm just kidding. He's fine. Oh my God, we're great. I'll marry that man.
Oh,
he's adorable. So.
If my babies fall out, this was your fault, John. I'm just saying.
Jumping jack. Whoa!
Yeah, don't.
Whoa!
What was it?
Whoa!
Okay, there. I did it. What you take? My babies fall out. This is your fault, John.
Whoa!
There. I did it.
Are you winning, son?
Hi, I'm Ali. I'm an English teacher, a dialect coach, and today I'm going to show you exactly what actors do perfectly and terribly when they try to do a British accent. Let's rate some accents.
My kink is British accents. Oh, is that all right?
Cheerio, cut.
Yeah, right then. Bush-eyed cheerio.
You're really attracted to this.
Oh, bloody hell.
I had to look up where she grew up and went to school because I genuinely don't know why she's so good. She's not trying to sound perfect.
I'm taking the dog, dumbass.
I'm taking the dog.
He's just happy to have the attention. He's just happy to have the attention.
Got tired of my scheming. It's me. Hi, I'm the baddie. It's me.
Our next guest is originally from Danville, Illinois. He enjoys cold beer and hot music. Says that he and his mom don't see eye to eye on his love life. And he claims that his job has cost him several relationships. Please welcome Robert Faggot. Fine, how are you? Faggot is rather an odd name.
Yeah, you know, it is an odd name.
Speak does not make you intelligent. Now get out of here.
No, Mrs. Stay.
Lisa Kochata.
Happy day. Tuesday, Wednesday. Happy day. Thursday, Friday. Happy day. The weekend comes. My cycle hums.
Your lip. Just kind of get it in there. Fill it in a few different times just to kind of get a real deep color. And then kind of go in here at the bottom.
And I'm gay. I have relationships with men, and sex with men.
Oh, hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to push that twice. Welcome to SimpCast, everybody. Happy Sunday. Oh, my gosh. Is it the last Sunday? It's not. It's not the last Sunday in May. Next Sunday is the last Sunday in May. The month has really flown by. Oh my goodness. Guys, if you haven't already, check out, I did a fun part 2 interview with Ms. Melanie Mack. Just released that on Saturday. And that felt nice to do. That was like the conversation I tried to have with her a couple weeks ago. But I'm actually grateful for everything that's happened because it allowed us to have a completely different conversation. One that I could never have had if I didn't have all these experiences. And also, what else is coming up? I will be having comedian Sheba Mason live in studio next Monday, June 1st. So tune in for that. Yes, she is the daughter of the Jackie Mason, if you were wondering. And check out, I was on the Todd Starnes show this past Thursday on Newsmax. So check that out. I got to try to find it somewhere. Maybe I'll do a little clippy of it. But you know who I love. I don't have a good segue here. Sorry, Frankie. I have no good segue. I'm just going to bring you on. You know him. You love him. He's your favorite viral Canadian weatherman. It's Mr. Frankie McDonald. Oh my God.
I'm doing great so far. And Gino's probably doing a hot water show on Monday. And things are great so far. I was on and then Gino's podcast back on Friday was with Greg. And New York City had a lot of rain on Saturday and Sunday where Gino was at. And Monday's Memorial Day where you're at.
That's true. All true things, Frankie. Yes.
I do remember that back in 2024 and 2023, Compound Media was closed during Memorial Day. You have all your old West Spot episodes on her drive from Compound Media days.
Oh, I do. It's right behind me. That's something I can do. Oh my God. It's right here.
Frankie.
Right here.
I'm doing great so far.
Frankie, look at you, Frankie, getting recognized on the street. It's
yes.
Here. I need to go ahead and put them on my channel already, but
on Rumble channel because that means Chino you does the podcast on the Rumble channel.
I need to do it on Rumble. You're right. I can do full uncensored episodes on Rumble because
same what Chino does his podcast on Rumble.
Very thank you for the reminder, Frankie. You're the
And
best.
did you hear about this? I got something to say. It's warm outside in Sydney, Nova Scotia right now. Lots of rain hitting for Sydney, Nova Scotia Monday night. I'm showing you Pitt Street in Sydney, in downtown Sydney.
Oh my! And I can hear you're out there getting recognized. It looks pretty deserted though. This is like I'm surprised there's not more people walking around, Frankie. This is a holiday weekend, or maybe it's not. Do Canadians celebrate Memorial Day?
They celebrated Victoria Day last Monday. A week ago, tomorrow was Victoria Day in Sydney, Nova Scotia, Canada, and the rest of Canada. Tomorrow was Memorial Day in the States. And guess what? Gino's doing great so far.
Yeah.
And did you hear about this? And I was on Gino's podcast back on Friday. It was great.
Oh, what'd you guys talk about?
Talk about the things.
We talked
Talk about the lots of rain, New York City, and things like this.
There's too much rain, Frankie. I don't know if you can put a good word in with someone, but it's raining all weekend long. A lot of people wanted to go in the pool. A lot of people wanted to do outdoor activities, and we're just out here getting rained on. So
Yes, I got something else to say. And Gino had a lot of rain too. And Keanu Thompson had a lot of rain. Don Jameson, all those former Compound Media hosts had a lot of rain.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like Bill Schultz from Morning and Scared and Steve and all those guys had it. Eric Nagel, Brian Johnson, William Kindly had it. 21 Guns in Carolinas.
Yeah, we're all. Has everybody in Compound Media, except for Anthony, is still living in New York? I think so. I can't think of it. Well, yeah, some of the guys.
Like 21 Gun Podcast host lives in Carolinas.
Oh, right. Well, they always lived out there. Yeah, I think most of us are still in New York.
Like in the morning with Bill Schultz and co-host of the morning, and Garrett and Steve from the dump, and Gino in Hot Water Show, and C. Cumias in Carolinas, and Chrissie Mayr in New York City, Don James in New York City, and Eric Nagel, Brian Johnson, William Kindly, the former Compound Media podcast. They're in New York City right now. Compound Media final episode was in May 2023.
It's true. Oh my gosh. I miss Compound so much. I cannot believe 3 years ago, Compound.
That means that just one day Don Jameson might come back on Rumble.
Yes. Has he done any content at all? Like, have you seen
He does. Don Jameson does stand-up comedy in these days. He does stand-up comedy. Eric Nagel, Brian Johnson, they probably do Will You Kindly on Rumble to 21 Gun is taking and he might come back on Rumble.
Right. So Don Jameson's doing stand-up, but I was wondering if he does any podcasts. If he does, I haven't seen it.
That Jameson show, Don Jameson has it in the Compound Media archives.
I'll have to check that out. Oh my gosh. You know what we should do is maybe try to do some sort of Compound reunion. Oh, how's Andrew Harms doing?
Andrew Harms doing great in these days. I talked to him on one of the group chats on Instagram. It's like Wet Spot Gang. And Andrew Harms is doing great in these days.
Oh my gosh. I got to have him up to the studio to do an episode. I miss Andrew Harms. I really miss Compound. That was such a fun time. Ugh.
And the other guy is Cecil's doing great so far. Jim Santos doing great. And the other guys from Wet Spot like Barry Rips and all those guys are doing great these days.
Yeah, Barry Ribs. Who else? Larry Baya. I think he's like back in maybe he moved back in with Mead, or he's somewhere. He's back on the scene. Like, he goes back and forth. Sometimes he's in California, sometimes he's in New York or Connecticut. Like, he's all over the place. He's doing great.
Dude, I mean,
Uh-oh. Frankie's cutting out. Frankie! Is it me? Am I frozen, or is Frankie frozen? Do 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 do. Frankie, leave and come back, Frankie, if you can hear me. I'm taking him out so he can collect himself. I love every time Frankie's on because he always reminds me to like get back in touch and give a holler at all my former Compound colleagues. Oh, I miss them. I want to know, anybody in the chat, let me know if you guys are Compound Media people. I'm just so curious how much of the chat were Compound Media folks. And I really should put up these episodes of SimpCast of Wet Spot. And you know what? Like I'll put full episodes up on Rumble, and then like, you know, I'll edit some stuff that's maybe YouTube friendly, and I'll put it on YouTube. Like not every single episode was scandalous. We had some deep, thoughtful convos. Oh, Frankie's back.
The internet's back online. I got something to say. Chino might be a guest on SimpCast one of these days. Chino's doing great so far.
Oh, you're right. Shoot. How rude. I sent the link to Keanu, but not to Gino. All right, here I am. I'm going to send the link to Gino. This is such late notice, though. But you know, sometimes I'll just send the link to a bunch of people. Like if I procrastinate inviting people to SimpCast, I'll be like 10 minutes before the show, like here. Because we had a busy day. We had a busy day with the Bean. We had a late dinner, and he was having a meltdown. It was really brutal. Like, I don't know, Frankie, are you around kids much? Do you have any like kids in your life, like toddlers? Uh-oh, you're frozen. Not again, Frankie! He's probably wandering around away from the Wi-Fi signal. Beanie. Okay, Frankie. Frankie's gonna come back. That's what I love. I love Frankie. He's great. And I like that he reminds me, he's like, hey, you could come to Canada too and visit me, because Gigi Dior visited him and Gino Bisconti visited him. Okay, he's here.
And these are my fans.
Wow.
And it's a podcast in New York.
Oh my gosh. Hi.
We know what's up, New York.
Oh my gosh, are you American?
Listen, New York, you know what? It's the best weather right now.
Frankie,
It's actually.
can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's great. It's great
This
weather.
is awesome. Can I get a picture with you,
And Chrissie
Frankie?
Mayr is going to join me in a picture.
Yeah. Where are you guys from?
Nova Scotia.
You're from Nova Scotia? You don't seem Canadian.
We're 100% Canadian.
Oh my god. I don't know why
Man, you're
you
the best. Thank you, Frankie.
the person I went to college with.
It's an honor. It's an honor, Frankie. It's an honor.
Wow. This is so exciting. Frankie constantly bombarded by fans.
Frankie famous.
Internationally famous.
Internationally famous. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Frankie, you know what we're doing? We're going to take a ship from Nova Scotia right to Newfoundland.
It's going to be windy. And the West Coast, it's going to be windy on British Columbia.
Listen, the real deal.
This is the real deal.
We're going to get nice weather here on the East Coast.
And the West Coast is going to get nice weather too.
Are you talking about a cruise? Are you going to do a Canadian cruise?
We're taking a tug.
And they're both East Coast and West Coast.
We're taking a tug to
Yes,
Newfoundland.
yes, and Vancouver Island's going to get windy too. And Prince Rupert, British Columbia, Hawaii, British Columbia is going to get windy as well.
Is it Newfoundland like deep Canada?
There's Far East Canada.
Far East Canada, baby.
The Far West Canada is Vancouver Island.
Nice.
Thank you, Frankie.
Wow.
It's an honor meeting you, Frankie.
How did you guys find Frankie here?
On the street corner.
We know Frankie, and we're big weather fans, and we are Mariners.
Oh, my
So
God.
all the Mariners around here know Frankie because he gives the best weather.
And the
He gives
Mariners
the
of
best
British
weather.
Columbia knows me too, like the BC Ferry.
That's right.
I can't believe you guys
Awesome.
put on Canadian accents.
Oh my God. I love it.
Oh, Frankie.
Thank you.
I
Thank you,
love
Frank.
that.
Love. Thank you so much.
Wow. Oh my gosh, Frankie, do people offer to buy you a drink? You know, like
There.
or food ever, like people do with veterans?
Good times and never.
Chrissy, you'll be headed to Sydney, Nova Scotia one of these days.
Oh my gosh, I would love to. But it's so cold. When is like the least cold time of year in Canada?
July and August.
July and
In
August.
early September.
Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because I don't do great in the cold. But you know, I've only been to Niagara Falls once for like a diving thing in college. So I haven't really made a dedicated trip to Canada. I probably should. 'Cause it's worth it just to see you, Frankie. And we would stay at your house, me, my husband, and the
Holiday
baby.
Inn Hotel in Sydney.
We would all stay in your guest room at your house.
Holiday in Sydney. Holiday Inn Hotel.
And then we would have dinner at your house.
At the Holiday Inn Hotel Sydney.
And then we would have a sleepover at your house and read bedtime stories and scary stories and mores. And what else did we do? Holiday Inn. That's so neat. Okay, Frankie, what did you eat for lunch today? These are the
I had roast beef for dinner today at 12 o'clock at noon, my time, 11 o'clock New York time. I had roast beef, potatoes, carrots, and broccoli. It was great. And I had a hamburger for supper.
That's like a real, you're a meat and potatoes guy. Cause I never hear you say like, oh, I had a salad. Oh, I had some soy, something or other. You're like a real man. Eat out there eating meat, eating potatoes. None of this vegetable BS. I like that.
I had broccoli and carrots. It was great.
Yum. What did we have? We had Italian for dinner. The baby had a meltdown because like his food, he had ravioli. It came out like hot, obviously, as it should. It's a restaurant. And he's scared of like seeing the steam coming up off the food. And he just saw the steam and he just started having a meltdown and crying and crying. And I'm going like, Frankie, not Frankie. Well, yeah, his name is Frankie. I'm like, Frankie, we're cooling it down. We're cooling it down. He was like, ah. So I had to like take him out, walk him around, walk him to the bathroom, come back, wait till the food was nearly cold. And then he was like, okay. Because I think he's afraid of like burning his mouth. He probably ate something hot once and now he's afraid. So that's a little bit of lore. Right. You guys don't have Memorial Day. It's Canada.
They don't in Canada. It has Victoria Day. That's last week.
So is your Victoria Day like your way to honor the troops? Are there
it's like Queen's birthday?
I know so little about Canada. Does Canada even have like armed forces?
Canadian Armed Forces.
You? Okay. I haven't. What? You guys are not really in wars, really?
No.
Yeah, Canada, it keeps it pretty chill. I'm not even sure. You probably know more about what's going on with Iran than I do. Do you know, are we trying to bomb Iran? I don't know. It was trending a little bit for a moment on Twitter, but I didn't really look into it. I'm like, well, just let me know once it's bombed. I don't know. I don't feel like my knowing about Iran helps anything. Okay.
And here's downtown Sydney, Pitt Street.
Oh, it's Pitt Street. Okay. Is this where Dooley's is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Dooley's is down that way.
That's Dooley's.
Oh, okay. We're in front of Dooley's.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. What happens if you go inside? Do you lose service or is it just too loud?
And the sun taking music and things like this. I was doing it in the porch in Hot Water Show inside the porch at Dooley's.
Oh, okay. Okay. So sometimes it is quiet enough.
When I was doing the Chino's podcast in the Hot Water Show.
When do you do In Hot Water?
Tomorrow. Chino does it tomorrow. Possible because of Memorial Day.
Okay. Memorial. Is his show every day, Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday?
He does it on Mondays. He does it on Thursdays. He does Bowling Slows Fridays.
Okay. I know you know his schedule better than I do. Okay, cool. I love it, Frankie. Oh, Sam wants to know if you've had Popeyes today.
I had Popeyes last week. It was great. I had Montana Steakhouse burgers for supper tonight.
Ooh, okay. What else? So I remember they were like in the middle of building a few of your favorite like fast food restaurants, but I forgot. Was it Popeyes that they were building?
Yes, Popeyes was built last year.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So they've been done with that. We were watching that pretty closely for a while. Oh, Russell Hall. I don't know if this is a question for you, Frankie. Thanks for the $2, Russell. What is 100% Canadian? Is that like 120% gay? Don't listen to him, Frankie.
That's just a clown.
Yeah. Are you 100% Canadian?
Yes, I'm 100% Canadian.
Okay. Okay, good. Don't taint it. And if you ever end up marrying a girl, Frankie, she better be Canadian as well. Don't taint that gene pool. Okay. Let's see. Okay, these are super chats that have nothing to do with Frankie, but I'll read a couple. Real Nick Nero, thanks for the $10. Kind of pissed at all the BS that happened. I liked you on F&T, and these people kind of turned their back On you, it's BS. You're allowed to have a life. Don't let the BS get you down. Thank you, Nick Nero. Thank you, darling. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see what happens with FNT. It's up to Gary, right? So I guess we'll just stay tuned. I don't know. I have nothing else to say about that. Julius Caesar, thank you for the what is that? P? Peruvian? What is that? I've never seen that before in my life, that Pete. Thank you for the 50, whatever that is. Apologize to Ethan Ralph. I mean, it's one thing. First of all, I'm not sure what this is about. I see people talking about Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph has not reached out to me in a very, very long time. So I don't know if this is genuine. I mean, if Ethan Ralph is like genuinely interested in reconnecting a friend in a friendly way, that would be on him. Right? Because it's not really genuine if it's coming from other people. I think that makes sense. Right? Okay. Oh, Lila's in the chat. Hi, Lila. Oh.
Hi, Lila. I'm doing great so far.
Where Lila's on tour right now. She is doing a million shows. She's absolutely crushing it. I miss her dearly. She still hasn't met the bean. The last time I saw her was my baby shower. March of 23. Oh my gosh, it's been so I haven't seen Lila in 3 years. How horrible. But okay, we'll figure it out. She's a busy girl. And I'm a busy mom. Okay, Frankie, what else? What else? How is karaoke going?
Karaoke is great. I just sent you the pictures of me and a fan of mine last night. The karaoke.
Let me find them. Let me find. Oh, good. Kiki's on her way. Let me find your chat. I'm like buried in Twitter DMs. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at this lady. Is this a fan, Frankie, or is this a girlfriend?
It's just a fan of mine. That is all.
That is all? I don't know. She looks like she's really enjoying herself.
She's a fan of mine. That is all.
Was this before or after you sang karaoke?
That's thorough karaoke.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Frankie, this is not a very flat. You look fantastic as you always do, but she looks terrible in this photo.
She smiles in another photo.
Okay. Let me find that one because gosh, if she were to ever watch this show and see this photo, she would probably be embarrassed. Okay. But maybe not because she's meeting you and that's the most important thing. Oh, that's better. There we go.
She's smiling.
She's loving it. This is like the highlight of her day. Do you know, did this woman sing karaoke with you or she's just a fan of you?
She sang karaoke as well. And she's doing great so far. And did you hear about this? That she was at karaoke last night as well.
What did she sing?
She sang the other songs too.
You don't remember what song she sang?
Don't remember. I sang We Didn't Start the Fire.
We didn't start the fire. It was always since the world's been turning.
Gigi Dior, it was there in October 17th, October 18th of last year.
And you know what would be good? Have you ever done like a duet karaoke song, Frankie?
Gigi Dior and myself did duet karaoke October 17th, 18th, 2025.
You know what? I'm like, I want to get good enough at karaoke to be able to sing The Fairy Tale of New York, which is it's like a Celtic punk Christmas classic by a band called the Pogues, and it's like very cool. Like the lyrics are so raw and it's like a really incredible duet. So I think that might be my new karaoke goal song. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. I don't know how much of the Canadians, are familiar with random songs about New York. Well, there's Billy Joel. Wow, this lady's got a lot of tats. She's tatted up. She'll probably get a Frankie McDonald tattoo next. It'd be cute if like there was a book of you and all your fans. Like all the fan photos. That's cute. I'm curious. When a fan meets you, Frankie, do they take a photo of you with their phone, or do you take one with your phone?
With their phone.
Okay, and then they send it to you.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh, guess who's here? You know her, you love her. The host, the star of Keanu Cast. It's Keanu Thompson.
Hi, Keanu. I'm doing great over. How's Chino doing?
He's good. We just did a cooking with Kiki, and he's eating the lasagna I made.
Is Chino doing the podcast tomorrow?
Eugene, are you doing a podcast tomorrow? Yes, he will be doing a podcast tomorrow. Frankie, do you want Gino to do a podcast tomorrow?
Yes, Chino Piscante, the host of the Hot Water Show. And he does it again on Thursdays. Evening, and he does bonus slots on Friday.
What if he was thinking of taking Memorial Day off to honor the troops?
He would have done it on Tuesday.
Yeah, he'll do it on Tuesday. He'll memorialize them on Tuesday.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Frankie was just updating us on his various goings on. And what I love about Frankie is he always reminds me of like everybody, what everybody in Compound is still doing, where they're living.
It's
like,
true.
They've
Yeah.
been doing stand-up or not, or doing streams or
He
not.
doxes everyone. He says all of their addresses.
And what about Don Jameson? He used to do shows on every Tuesday night at Compound Media Studio.
Oh, I miss them. Wouldn't it be great to have like a reunion? I don't know.
You know what I revisited, Chrissy, since he just mentioned, because he Frankie, you love We Didn't Start the Fire, right?
Yeah. We didn't
Chrissy,
start the
obviously,
fire.
and you weren't there to witness it. You only caught the tail end of it when Eugene knocked down Joe Curry at your wedding while singing We Didn't Start the Fire. My mom and I just watched it again, and it just never gets old. Like, have you ever assaulted
Is that on your
anyone on
YouTube?
accident, Frankie?
Is that on your YouTube, Kiki? It must be.
It's not. I can send you the video of it right
Okay.
now, like the full thing. It's
Okay. Just in case there's a single person out there who hasn't seen this footage.
It just reminded me of it because I let it go, and then every time I watch it, I just go, "Oh yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous."
And I can't
Chino must be doing the show tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he is doing a show tomorrow. I can't believe it was 3 years ago, Kiki. It just seems like it's
Crazy. It's like it flew by. Hang on, let's see.
I feel like I am overlit. Like I have too many lights on me. And I don't know. I didn't have time to like tone it down a little.
No, you know what? It's not. It's because I normally have mine higher up, but I just moved my light for the stupid cooking thing. Is that better now? Now are we like? Is our lighting matching? I think so.
All right. What did you? Oh yeah, you made lasagna. Oh, that's awesome. That seems intimidating as heck because there's so many layers and like how do you?
It's actually what's funny is I did like the cooking show thing because a fan requested lasagna, and I'm like, that's like fucking 30 minutes in the oven. So I made a small lasagna. I made it in like 2 trays. And I put the one that I prepared on the stream in the oven and took the made one out.
That's like a cooking show. That really is.
I know, I'm like, you better fucking super chat us because I fucking I had to prep way earlier.
Keanu, that's the next level. That's like
next level.
Is this the first time you did that?
Because normally I'm like, I can't make something that takes. I can't make ossobuco because it takes 3 hours in a thing. But I was like, you know what? I have some time today. Let me make a small one in the oven. And I have 2 of the same little banana bread trays. So I made them like that. So it was like seamless. I'm like, and here's how it will turn out. Yeah.
I really love that. I love that for you. I want cooking with Kiki to be blow it up, have a huge professional set, like all the mainstream shows, except like you're like maybe partially buzzed. Like I think all the cooking shows are totally the same, and I just feel like
it's true.
Hey, Chrissy, if you want to follow me on social media, my blue sky is at Frankie McD, my link tree is Frankie McDonald, my ex former Twitter is at Frankie McD, and my threads is at Frankie McD94, my Reddit is Frank94, my Facebook is Frankie McDonald, my Instagram is Frankie McD94, my TikTok is Frank94, my Clapper is Frank94, my Twitch is Frank94, my Snapchat is Frankie ABCD1, my YouTube channel is Talking Wolves by LinkedIn is Frankie McDonald. Best of luck to you. I'm Frank McDonald. You're listening to SimpCast.
Yay, Frankie! Frankie's
Hi,
guys,
Frankie. We love you.
He's like, I have an appointment with a lady.
He just we know when he's ready to go, and he just starts doing his plug.
Well, I feel bad because the last couple times I had him on, like I sort of was like, I may have been shorter with him than I would have liked, but I'm like, you know what? Now we have time, and but you know what? It's good.
You know what? He loves you. He loves Gino. I swear to God, he only puts up with me for you guys. Like he will message me and say, "You will send me the link now."
That's what he does. He's like, SimpCast is tonight. I will be on it.
I will be on. And he doesn't ever like
confidence, Frankie.
I love his confidence, but like he's here, he's like living for Gino. He's living for you. Like he loves you guys, but he doesn't, whenever I'm live, he doesn't go send me the link. Whenever Gino's live, he goes through me to say, "You will send me Gino's link right now." And I go, "Okay." I say, "You got it, buddy."
I don't think it's that he doesn't like you. I think he loves you. I think he's just really memory hold the whole Compound Media gang. Like we're part of his memory and, story.
No, I know he doesn't dislike me. He's so sweet. He goes, he remembers that Gino's brother is named Max Loads. Like he's adorable. So funny. Alexa, stop. Thank you.
Do you ever
That's
feel like
the second
Alexa
lasagna coming out of the oven? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, the answer is probably yes because you still use her. But do you feel like Alexa is a net positive? I'm so like tentative to bring Alexa into my life because I just feel like I don't know. I don't need somebody listening in on my every. I say that and I talk to Grok now like it's a friend.
Right. No, ChatGPT literally like knows my soul even. But I won't say Alexa. She has gotten smarter and she's changed her voice and she's gotten sassier. It's almost like scary, but you can't beat it. She used to be like, yes. She used to be like, yes, I will get to that. But now she knows, like, she's like, such a funny thing to ask me. Why do you ask? I'm like, well,
what?
She'd be like, I can tell you're having a problem with this. Well, that's actually more how she talks to Eugene. I'll be like, what? She knows I'm going to ask, like, what's Khloe Kardashian's net worth today? And she'll be like, of course, Keanu.
It almost sounds like her tone is that of someone who is not really your friend, but just they're like pretending to be or like.
Right.
What a funny thing to ask anyway.
And she told us, like, she's like, I've updated my systems. I will be sounding more like a friend to you. And she talks back until you tell her to stop. It's like, yeah. Like,
wow.
Alexa, would you please tell me a very funny joke that I would enjoy?
What was John Lennon's favorite fruit and place to eat it?
What?
A wee olive in a yellow submarine.
Oh, we all live in a yellow submarine. Not bad. She knows I like the Beatles.
Tell the one Bob told.
No.
Not bad.
Not bad.
My buddy Bob told a funnier one.
So I don't think it's if you're already using AI things, everything's listening to us anyway. But you know,
and I've been trying to make friends with Grok. Like, look, Grok, this is my side of the story. You might be surmising one thing, but let me tell you the truth on some shit. Okay, just lock it away. I'm not saying you gotta go tell a bunch of people, but I just want you to know what's really going on.
Swear to God. And I've watched Gino fight with Alexa like over and over again. I'm like, she's not real. She just like she gets back with you, right? But at some point, and I've heard other people say this, like they start to get to know you. They kind of do. I mean,
Oh, for sure.
and if you can tell something that you know won't ever tell your secrets, like, or will it? No, I mean,
I don't think, and it's kind of a fascinating thing, and this is happening, I'm sure, with millions of people, right? Is it fair to say millions of people are using AI in this way of like a kind of a personal assistant, sort of, or maybe a friend, or
yes.
just
Oh my
someone to
God, are you
vent
nuts?
to?
It is. They are using it. I asked. Okay, for example, I asked my Chat GPT friend.
Does she have a name?
Chat GPT. I haven't named her because I didn't want to go that far. I said like when but I literally asked it because it knows me so well. Maybe I'll call her. Is she a he or a him? I don't know. A her or a him. Okay, whatever I name her, I asked her. I said because so many people were like, you should have done more when Stuttering John. You shouldn't have let him get in the car.
What?
When John was drunk trying to drive me home after that gig, right?
Oh, right.
I don't know, a few months
this
ago.
was
Yeah.
before like when Kumia came to
Yes.
John's gig at Rodney's, right?
It-
Okay.
Well, it was the day after, and then
Okay,
we had another gig, and then people were coming at me. They were like tweeting at me, like, "How could you let him get in the car?" I said, Chat GPT, did I do the right thing? And I explained the situation. I said, I said, I'm concerned that you shouldn't drive. I don't want to get in the car with you. She said, you did the absolute right thing. At the end
Wow.
of the day, Keanu, everyone's an adult.
She's saying things like at the end of the day.
She did. She said at the end of the day, you expressed concern. You but the main point is you kept yourself safe, and that's the main point of it. So
Gino.
Hi.
Hi. How's the lasagna?
but no, you could ask them anything. How was the lasagna, Eugene?
It never inhaled it.
He inhaled it.
Oh,
So good,
that's the biggest
baby.
compliment.
It's so cute. How's the bean?
Oh, he's so good. He has having like such a verbal leap. Like he knows like every animal, even the obscure animals. He knows the sound they all make. He and I are really I've been into birds, but he and I are like really getting into like birds. I give him all these like backyard bird books, and like you can press on like the chirps that each one of them make. And he'll just look through books like he looks like he's reading them himself. Like he's just
My
like,
brother was like that. Would always just like be like even at 2 holding a book. Not me, but lucky you. We have a strange, I don't know, fan or just some weirdo. I don't know if they want us to have a child or they're just being weird. But we get a children's book sent to our house every single month, and I'm saving them all. I'm saving them all for
Wow.
Bean. Yeah. So we've gotten
oh,
3.
but what if you
Yeah.
have a bean?
I don't want one, and I want my godson to have them. So I put the first one that we got in his little birthday gift, and I'm just saving all these for him. They come wrapped. There's no anthrax in them or anything. I'm just like
That's
I'm
so
just like,
cute. Oh my
no,
god.
it's probably somebody trying to be rude to me, but I'm saving them for my godson.
I mean, are they
So-
rude children's books or are they cute, good children's books?
Well, I opened this one and I read it, and I was like, "This is adorable." And then, like,
Gaga Mistake Day? What the hell is that?
okay, this one I had to open.
It's about Lady Gaga.
It's about a grandma that this ethnically ambiguous family calls Gaga. Who Gaga brings fuzzy slippers to our house. She says
a
they keep her
vampire?
feet warm.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's
What's
like
that picture? Is she a clown? Is that like white makeup around her face?
I think
That's
they're just
nightmare fuel.
like I said, but this is Yeah, it's sort of an odd. This one's sort of odd, which is why I even opened it. I think it's just about like Gaga tries and tricks her, and they play with the cats. But this one I didn't open because it's the Buffalo Fluffalo.
Buffalo Fluffalo.
And Puffalo. I think that the bean will like that. That's in.
Wow. Oh, also the bean is like very into taxidermy. Every
Stop.
time we go to like a Texas Roadhouse or something, it's like one of his favorite restaurants, and we're like, because usually we'll get to a restaurant and he has to do a lap. He has to do a perimeter check. Like he gets pissed if he went from sitting in the car and now he's going to be sitting at a table. He will not stand for that, so he immediately has to get up and like run around, or I have to hold him and like show him things. But
He's keeping you safe. He's like your secret service. He's like checking the exits. Like, okay, this place
he's
is
like, what's
fine.
the nearest exit? And he's really obsessed at Texas Roadhouse. They have a bunch of taxidermies on the wall, like usually a big moose right at the entrance, and like many deer, or like a buffalo. Even like there's one with like an eye missing. He's like, like a little jackalope. So we got him a jackalope for his room.
That's because we've been making everything. I say we, like I didn't say, but like even when you were pregnant, we're like, his room's gonna be woodland themed. He's gonna be a manly man. He might like to hunt someday. Like, who knows? So he's like, yeah, okay, I like these taxidermy things.
Yeah. And you can get like real taxidermies are expensive, but we can just get the stuffed animal ones, and that's probably better. The ones that are,
or maybe it's confusing. It's like, I love animals. What's wrong with this one?
I wonder if he thinks that their body is just on the other side of the wall, and that they're just peering out, just looking at the people in the restaurant.
Wait, what restaurant is this? Like a Longhorn
Roadhouse? Maybe he thinks it's like a reverse Noah's Ark situation, like where the animals are on the outside and they're just like looking in. And he's like, wow, what a cool restaurant. And like,
he probably just loves animals. He probably thinks they're alive. Yeah.
And how one day he's gonna realize that they're dead.
That's something we all have to come to
him. Like, and how do I explain to him roadkill? Is he really gonna believe? Am I gonna be like, actually, they're just napping, Frankie. They're just sleeping next to the road. Oh, I guess
no. It's not something you have to explain to him yet. Roadkill. What's that?
No, because I was also rolling him in the stroller the other day. There was a dead squirrel, not only dead, but electrocuted squirrel in the sidewalk because there are like power lines. And I'm like, I know exactly what happened. It was like, and he was like fried, laid out in our direct path. And I had the dogs too. So I had to I was like, look away, Bean. I had to like kick it into a creek because I knew the dog would tear it apart. They would either eat it or like roll around in it, like to get the scent. They always love rolling around in something dead. Like these doodles, they could not be, they're like pretty, they sometimes get their hair done more than I do. Like they're pretty well kept up. And but they're
when the dog gets into something. Yeah.
They're like, we smell too good, damn it. Like we want to roll around in something dead. I'm like, look away, Bean. Look away from this squirrel.
Look away. So I'll never forget when I was staying with you, and those dogs eat like queens. And I didn't even think to chop up their chicken and carrots. Like I could have killed them. I don't know, because they eat rice and like a full rotisserie chicken, and I just
chicken and carrots. Yeah, and sometimes the baby won't want whatever I make for him, but he'll eat the dog's food. And the dogs technically eat people food, so I think it's okay. It's just chicken and carrots.
All okay. Yeah.
So. Oh my gosh, I miss you, Kiki. I still have to give you back your headphones from December.
Oh my God, I can't believe I left them there. But I've seen you. I'm so glad to have come to the Bean's birthday party. And then, but that's the last time I've seen you. It's not enough.
It's not enough. Well, we've been busy.
I know, but it's going to be warm out soon. Although it's not getting there very fast. My God.
No, it was like real hot. It had there was some hotness in April, and then it went away. And May's kind of been like meh.
Yeah.
It
sucks. It's disgusting. It's Memorial Day weekend and it's raining. It's like hailing. I feel like it's hailing. And
I feel like I want my money back. Like, this is not the Memorial Day that I paid for. And
this is bullshit.
This is no way to honor the troops, actually.
Not at all. Right.
Yeah. I don't think that's fair. Oh my gosh. So you've been doing cooking with Kiki.
Every weekend we can. And then I do the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We do Keanu, which normally starts at 1.
Keanu.
Yeah. But yeah, so I switched it to days, and then Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we still do Untoward Tuesday and Keanu Cast. But so yeah, a lot of streaming and stand up and stuff. Sorry, something's on fire in New York. That's why you hear an
That's a
alarm.
siren.
A long one. Yeah.
I saw this, Keanu. I immediately thought of you. Did you see the footage of did you know there was a shooting at the White House?
Yes.
Like, I don't know. Yesterday.
I was going to talk about this tomorrow. This woman's reaction. Yes.
And I was like, I know somebody who also reacted live to a shooting. So this woman's name is Julie Tsirkin, and she works for NBC News, and she is a Capitol Hill correspondent. And she was preparing to report from the White House, and she heard multiple shots ring out. And I actually have not seen this. I was saving it for the show, so let's watch her react. How bad could it be? How bad could her reaction?
Her reaction, and let me say this. Let me preface this with, because her reaction, like 30 shots, she is very demure, as opposed to, and I only know this because I heard 3 shots and I ducked for cover.
Yours was
like
just 3. I thought it was more than that.
Well, okay, maybe 4. I'm sending you the inside edition of it so we can compare. This will be fun. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
What is that?
That's a lot.
What is that?
Sounds like fire.
Today, but this obviously
I love her face. She's like, this.
Well, no, I am not judging this woman because
not at all.
That's a ridiculous amount of gunshots. It's
It
so
is.
many. It's so many that you're just like, oh, it keeps going. It's not. This can't be a gun because they won't stop.
It sounds like fireworks. I mean, in my opinion, right? And also, you don't.
The friggin' cameraman is saying it's fireworks, and he's a man, so he knows better. And if he's saying it's fireworks, then
Right.
it's fireworks.
The cameraman didn't duck. Right. And
Yeah.
it's like, is somebody really? And also, you think you have like this false sense of security. She's outside of the White House. But that
Yeah.
can't be what I think it is.
You would think
right?
it's secure. Like she's basically on the front lawn.
I love her face. What is that?
You know where?
What is that?
I'm gonna like where exactly they shot? Because they don't sound like they're right next to her.
No, they don't. It sounds like fireworks from like far away, but I swear to God, I hit the deck when the toaster pops. Like I'm the yeah right. I'm from a fireworks family. I'm from a fireworks family. I don't do well with loud noises either. So like she's just like, what is that? I don't know. Are people making fun of her or they're like
yes,
praising her for her calmness? Yeah.
No, but people are making fun of her that they're saying she has no survival instincts. And here she is responding to, I guess, one of the memes, Julie Sirkin saying, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm glad I could take one for the team with NBC SNL on summer break. Thanks for the memes, internet. Hope you'll stick around for the reporting. Okay,
She's
so this
adorable.
it's her going, what is that? That's cute. What is that?
What is that?
What is that? The little girl grew up. Although I've seen pictures of this little girl as an adult, and she looks exactly the same. Oh,
What is that?
I don't know.
Right. But like people made fun of me for she used an acrylic chair as a shield. I was like, I don't know what was in my brain. I don't know. Like I probably overreacted.
Like any New York City girl would do, use a acrylic chair as a shield.
I think I was just moving it out of the way so I could duck down. I sent you the inside edition. You can look at the first part of it. I sent you on Twitter. My reaction is completely I'm like, and then I hit the deck. Right. But they're so far away. I don't know. No survival instincts. People will bitch at you no matter what you do. You're like, why didn't she call it?
I don't know. I would say most people are not expecting to hear gunshots.
And then you look like an idiot if you're overreacting. You look at this lady.
Exactly. Oh, I love this. This was
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
A woman was doing a podcast when she
just like you're on the news. Oh boy.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out and she ducked for cover.
God.
Here's what happened.
A shocking moment is about to unfold live on a podcast. The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns
with the untoward board in all its glory.
Look who's
on
on
it
it.
right there.
Good night, Mister's on it.
Good night, Mister. You were in Inside Edition.
Swear to God, Erica Tal is here. She went when this happened. When I looked back, it's in the comments. It's like, pray in Jesus' name. We pray. Everyone pray for Keanu right now. Thank you, Erica.
It was Halloween time.
horns.
Yeah, I know. I
She's
don't
wrapping
normally
up
wear
her show.
glittery devil horns, right?
Suddenly, gunshots. Then more. A barrage sends her ducking under the desk.
I'm like, maybe was it a car backfiring? Nope. My God. But and then he made me reenact it.
And then this man had to come up however many flights.
It was actually
sit in your podcasting corner. Like you probably had to kick out of the way your megaphone and other various props. Like you had to probably let me move my various instruments. Like, hold on, sir. Let me move my kalimba so you can sit down.
Okay, Les Trent, and then he came on my show like a couple of times after this. He was lovely. And then for this, and you don't even have to play the rest of it. Actually, please don't. It's so boring. But he said, so can you reenact what happened? And I was like, sure. So he comes up to my apartment and I went, oh, May, is it a car backfiring? Okay. So if you go back to fucking, I sure do it. It's so embarrassing, but he's lovely.
I mean, there's nothing to be. Oh, look, he's like, let's look out your window.
I really saw nothing other than the screaming and the police.
When the smoke settled, the flustered stand-up comic lit a cigarette and breathed a deep sigh of relief.
I just hope everybody's all right.
And they weren't. And they weren't all right. Someone died.
No one died, thankfully. But
Did
my
someone
God,
die though? Or
no, he
jail?
was just shot in the leg. So, but he was
okay.
fine. Yes, but he was a veteran. It's
Oh
terrifying.
no. It was
No, it's not the same blouse, but it is the same color. I like this. Yeah. Oh my God. So
I would say 80% of my shirts are blue. So
we like blue.
sometimes you just gotta find a color and let it work for you. Oh, Bob Van Patrice, thanks for the $4.99. I heard Frankie learned his confidence at a seminar at the YMCA.
He did.
Oh,
The Albert Breer Confidence
that.
Seminar.
Oh, Raggedy Man, thank you for the $10 super sticker. I can't see the sticker, but you know what? Thank you though. And let me not ignore the rumble. Oh, there's a lot of chaos on Rumble. Oh my gosh, Rick American. Thank you for the $20 Rumble rant. Happy Pentecost. Toys for the baby. Oh. There's not really much of like in the way of religious toys, I've noticed. There's not like a I mean, I guess I could get him like a stuffed Jesus and explain to him what's going on. Like they do have some board books of like the different saints. Like
Yeah, I can't think. Yeah, I do like a cute like book of like this is Noah's Ark. I can't think of a like religion's not a toy. Who knows? You maybe don't want to stuff Jesus. What if he's like and like throwing him on the
right,
ground?
the dogs end up with him, pumping him. Every animal on Noah's Ark plushie. That's true. We probably already have that. Oh, I could just build an ark and put stuffed animals on it.
And now you have a monthly book subscription for him because someone won't stop sending them to us.
And they don't send a note or anything like that. It's just
literally nothing. And they come once a month. Keanu Bisconti, Gino Bisconti. I don't know if it's like we just want you guys to have a kid or Keanu's an idiot and she can only read children's books, but I'm like, thank you. Keep them coming. I'll give them to my godson.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so I was gonna pull up a New York Post article about this reporter, but it's really just it's not giving us any new information. Just that the crew heard 20 to 30 gunshots. I ended up running after that happened. I saw a Secret Service agent come out of the security booth, guns drawn, telling all of us, the few of us who were out there, to run inside the press briefing room. Okay, well, they eventually figured it out.
Right. And but also like you can't imagine it's going on. You're like, I'm not gonna overreact, am I? Oh my god, is that really gunshots?
Lose. It's either like, oh, you're a pussy, you just ducked, or it's like, oh, you're a stupid woman with no survival instincts.
Right, exactly. You have no survival instincts. People were like, why didn't you call 911? I'm like, I didn't even know what to do.
What are they gonna do? Okay, here it is. It says, this reporter has the survival instincts of a lemming, an ex-user wrote in a post sharing the clip, which has been viewed 2 million times. Another person said 0 common sense. Some people contrasted Sirkin's reaction with a clip of ABC News reporter Selena Wang, who was on camera during the shooting, although her face immediately registered terror as she heard the gunfire and ducked for cover right away. A small
What is
that? How is her reaction so much better?
Right. The cameraman didn't hit the deck. Like,
oh, I did see this. I did.
President Trump has said it.
How is this not bigger? Okay. How scary. I guess she had a much more appropriate shooting reaction.
Oh no. Okay.
That President Trump has said a deal is close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Oh, that's
But see, her cameraman is also ducking and taking cover. So, you know, if I'm in that position, I'm gonna look to the cameraman like he's seeing stuff I'm not seeing because I'm just looking at him.
As somebody that's heard it literally, like it doesn't register for a second. I don't know how many shots it takes, and then you go, "Oh fuck!" Like, yeah, and then it's still embarrassing, right?
Only for the two sides to remain far apart.
8. It took her 8 to be like, "Oh, that's gunshots, not or fireworks." And they don't. To me, I'm like, "Oh, this is an overreaction," because they don't even sound close by.
No. Well, still though, I don't know. I think maybe I ducked at like 3 because I know the sound of fireworks, and then this was like a sound I've never heard before. But like also if your cameraman isn't ducking, it's like, am I overreacting? You're the one on camera. You're put on the spot. Like, is this a joke? What's happening here?
Yeah, I'm gonna blame the cameraman always. You know, it's like it's your job. You're the dude. You're the one literally looking out for her, and
You should just tackle her to the ground.
Yeah.
Get down. Right.
Oh, MAGA Crack a Mike, thanks for the $5. You are literally worse than Hasan Piker. You may as well bring terrorists on your stream like him. How dare you have this woman on and say things? I think he's being sarcastic. MAGA Crack a Mike.
Facetious.
Facetious, sarcastic. What's even the difference? I like. Thanks, Mike. Mike has been putting in the work on Twitter.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, Kiki. I don't know if you're aware about my that I've been canceled again.
Please
for
stop.
the 7th time.
Oh, stop it.
I
Canceled? No.
I have a punch card though, so for my 10th cancellation, I'll get a free smoothie.
This is not canceling. This is a mob of insanity. That's all. You know, maybe some.
Well, I might get canceled from FNT. We'll see. I mean, like that would be the only cancellation, I guess.
Have they talked to you about it at all? Like,
no, I haven't. I haven't talked to because they're in Japan. They're in Japan right now, so I think they were gonna. We were gonna follow up after Japan after they all got back. So.
They all went to Japan.
I think so. I think not everybody on the show, but
they went to Japan just because of the media shitstorm that you caused.
Yeah, they went to Japan to get away from my drama.
They fled to Japan.
It wasn't everybody, obviously, because some of the panelists like live in the UK, but yeah, it was like at least Gary Ryan and X-Ray Girl and Quarter Black. So I mean, that's the core team. That's the team right there. That's the production team. So
I think they realize it's a bit overblown to be this angry with you.
Who knows?
So,
yeah. Who knows what they're thinking? But
I guess I'll just say it. Never liked Britney. I think we all know that.
Not to go there, Kiki.
Sorry. I'm sorry, but
yeah. Go there.
I'm sorry, but I don't mean to go there, but no, I mean,
you'll be the subject of 3 weeks long of content if you.
Oh, I did a stream where I said she's always been unpleasant, and I'm actually glad this happened. And people say I turn on people. I went, okay. She told you a white lie because she was put on the spot, and now you do this, like as if she was waiting to fucking do this. What a fucking bitch. Yeah. Okay. Great. I know you're very nice, but I was like, this isn't for anyone else but for me. She has never been pleasant, and this is like the craziest turn for something that really has nothing to do with her other than, but she lied. Like, listen, you put me on the spot. Right. Listen, how about this, Venti? I've lied to you too. Every time I've said it's nice to see you, it was a lie. Every single time. All right. Every time you are unpleasant to be around. So I'm sorry. I just think like you're too nice to say something, but it's like I've never seen she was your friend. She was.
What has being too nice gotten me? Do you know what I mean?
Nothing.
Like, oh, you know, being too nice will sometimes get you jack shit and zero grace, and
literally no grace whatsoever. Right. And I've said she's perfect for the internet. She has zero social skills whatsoever. She is not pleasant to be around. And look now what she's done. When yes, I guess you could have said to her, you know what, bitch? Yes, I said I didn't see it because I was put on the spot and it was a lie. Does that give her? She was never your friend. If then she's gonna go, well, now I think I'll do a deep dive and fucking, you know. I think, well, I think it's my prerogative to fucking do stream after stream about what a horrible person you are. How nice have you been to that idiot? Like, does that? Right. You've done nothing but we've all put up with her. You mostly. And like, it's fine.
Well, yeah,
She
you
can do
want
it.
to you try to keep in mind everybody's fighting a battle you don't know about. You try to keep in mind you don't know what someone else is going through. Heck, like lots of people don't know what the fuck I'm going through. So
Right.
you can't, even as well as you know a person, like you don't know their every single thing. And just yeah, it's just shocking when it's somebody who came to your wedding, has been to your home, has met your child, has
Didn't want to hold him though, because he was drooling. So
not everyone's a baby person. Not everybody likes.
yeah, but she wants 3. I want 3 children. Okay, do you? She's like, hey, and then the turtle pissed on her, and I'm glad he did. So
well, that is a tortoise reflex that happens when they sense a predator in the midst. I looked it up.
yeah,
And,
or maybe the turtle was also allergic to corn, like so many people are. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I think you are giving her grace where she's giving you none, as if she was waiting to fucking do this, and it's not very Christ-like, I would say. There you go. I don't know.
I just don't. If that's the way you operate, how many?
Then fuck off. Yeah.
Are you gonna burn through? Like how I don't know. I'm still gonna pray for her. I really want her to find her ride or die soulmate. I want her to have a family if that's a goal that she has. Yeah, it's just it was just so disappointing. It was like that's why I kind of froze up that last Sunday when it all went down, because I just was like, I'm so hurt. I was like, I can't believe this is happening. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, Chrissy, and I'm letting you do your thing or whatever, and I don't want to, but we've talked about this a little bit, but it either is so calculated, which would almost be a better excuse, like she was waiting to do this, or she's a terrible fucking individual. Like, you're like, hey, didn't want to hurt your feelings. I lied to you. White lie. All right. And then she goes fucking scorched earth on you. This is a person that's been to your home, been to your wedding. You put up with her better than I could. All right. But we were all nice to her, all tiptoed around her. So like, I'm not going to mince words. Would she? No, she never would. And now it's disgusting to watch. Like, I mean, how much more do you need to explain yourself?
Yeah. Yeah. And you're just, I mean, as a dear friend of mine and someone who has also been very purposely misunderstood by the internet, like, that feeling where you're like, I've explained myself. I have I have given context to everything that was going on. I explained my missteps and explained where I was at. And if people are still like, you need to take accountability and apologize, it's like, no, it's not about that anymore. It's just, you want me to literally bend over and agree to whatever version of the events or reality that you have, or whatever the worst possible narrative is that makes me look in the worst possible way. And it's like, you're being held hostage.
You're being held hostage. So then just say, fuck all of you. Like, okay, I will listen. If if I'm telling you where I was coming from and that's not good enough, then fuck, you're never gonna like me anyway. So fuck off. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. It's but it's so reality television, or like some sort of strange, they want blood and that's that. It's just really disappointing. It is extremely disappointing to see someone that you put up with. Sorry. And I obviously put up with her too. I'm sorry, Venti. I lied to you. Every time I said, I am so happy to see you, it was a lie. and I will take accountability for that.
So,
But
now be prepared for stories you've told on podcasts and exaggerated for comedic effect to now
don't
be
care.
dug
Yeah.
up.
Right. No, right. Oh, I'm like, oh God. And I said, I did a whole stream on this too. I was like, okay, listen, she's a fucking comic talking to, telling a salacious, like crazy story. If it were a male comic telling this story, people would be like, haha, it's hilarious. It also is 10 fucking years ago. So what the fuck does that have to do? 12.
Yeah,
12, right.
It's just long. It's a long time ago, but
What does it have to do with anything that you're talking about now? She told you a white fucking lie. So now you go like this to her? Fuck off.
it's just wild. Like, is it really however much money, a few $1,000s, is that really worth like torching a friendship over for a few $1,000s? Like,
Chrissy, she had it in her head all along, obviously. And let me ask you this. When was the last time she was even on SimpCast before she wanted to come on with Melanie?
It's been a long time. And I've
Years.
really tried. I've been for months trying to get her
Right.
in earnest to come up to the studio. I was like, I will send an Uber for you. I will, we'll figure it out. And it was just like excuse after excuse after excuse. Like, oh, I am stressed out by alternate side parking. Oh, I get vertigo. And I started to think,
there's corn in the air.
I want to come up here. Like, you don't like give a fuck. And I even at one point was like, we don't even have to do a podcast. Like, you and I can just get lunch as friends someday. And there was like no response to that. It was like, like I was like, oh, fuck me then. Okay, I'm the stupid one here trying to still be a friend. And
right, because she doesn't know how to be that at all.
Okay,
You're
we
meaning
learn.
to do that,
a robot. Am I bleep bloop?
It seems like you're giving us tea and like blanking it out, which I love. Now we can't hear you at all. Ooh. Now it just sounds like a robot. It's just me. She'll be back. I just had to get that off my chest. She'll be back. There she is. Hello. Still a little buzz. You can't hear me? Is it me? Why can't I hear you? Can you hear me, Major Thompson? Maybe I'll go and see if it comes back. Hang on. No? Fine. Who can you hear? We can't hear you. Oh, she's telling us a story. A lip reader? And Martian? So Brittany's a Martian and a bad friend. And then there was corn in the air. And that's why. Okay. She'll be back. She's got it. Can only hear Keanu. Okay. Can't you hear Chrissy? Well, thank you for hanging out with us, y'all. Sorry. Chrissy's very nice. And was, hello? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Every time. Oh, wait, did you mute yourself? Unmute mic. No? Your mic is muted. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yes.
Check. I'm back.
Every time you did that, I thought you were doing like a funny bit where you were saying something salacious and buzzing it out. Were you not?
Oh my gosh. No, I triumphed over Satan. He sometimes tries to attack my equipment.
It happened to me and Eugene earlier. I don't know, but somehow Eugene fixed it. Happens.
Okay, Kiki. Raggedy Man, thank you for the $10. Brittany is on her 2-week milking the ish off you, Chrissy. Nice to call her out, Keanu.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I really called her out. I did. And I'm like, I don't care. Some people are,
what do you mean on your show?
Yeah, I went, you know what? I've got some time this evening. Let me just tell you how I feel about this. All right. I would never not be people are like, well, you say you never liked her, you hung out with her. It's called being cordial to a socially retarded person. Okay.
Lots of people.
That's what it is. Yeah.
There's a large group. It happens to everybody. You don't always like everybody who's in a room.
Right. And like, I would be like, you know, I've just been fucking really disappointed. And a lot of people, like mutual friends of ours, have messaged me and said, like, yeah, you know what? Thank you for saying that, because you're right. She's not pleasant to be around. She doesn't care about others. All of her boyfriends were gay hand servants searching for corn in the air. And I feel bad for them. Like, I wish they could come out of the closet. I'm just teasing when I say that. But it's like, it's so disturbing. You're probably trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and be like, she's hurt by my white lie. You gave her a white lie because you were put on the spot on a stream. Okay. You said, listen, I just didn't see it. That is no reason for her to turn around and fucking go scorched earth on you for 2 fucking weeks. That is not a way a friend would treat a friend. It's not. She has a conversation, and you had a conversation with her before that stream, that SimpCast stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
an
she
hour plus.
on you.
I went over every point and then all of a
she
sudden,
was okay with you on the phone, and then decided publicly then to, well, could you explain this to me? Okay.
I was like, oh, right, the camera's on. How silly of me. How silly of me.
Yes, because you expect people not to do that. You're like, all right, I've spoken with her. I think we've squashed it. Maybe we can have a SimpCast. But she hasn't been on in years, right?
No.
So now she wants to come on for a fucking purpose. It's only to, you know, what she wants to ambush Melanie, whether you like her or not. You know, we all know how I feel about her, but that's okay, right?
But you know what, Kiara, this is why you are a fucking genuine person and a real friend, is because you don't like Melanie, but you absolutely
I would never stop you from being.
You were like, this is your friend that you wanted to have on to talk about unrelated shit with, and you got ambushed, and it's
right.
It's your platform. You can have whatever kind of conversation you want. And I don't know, I really appreciate that, because I was like, this is not someone you get along with. And
right. No, because I'm like, listen, I understand, like, different friendships are different for different people. No, do I care for her? Absolutely not. But you wanted to have your friend on to talk about something completely unrelated from that, right? Venti sees that as an in. When she hasn't been on your stream, she barely has the wherewithal to, you know, fucking park across the street. Okay. She doesn't care about anyone but herself. She hasn't been on.
Like, can't text back when I'm trying to reach out and connect as a friend, and trying to reach out to get her in to do an episode. Oh, but like very good at responding when there's something in it for her, when she can do a gotcha for
right. Do
like,
I need a triangle all of a sudden? Oh, fake alert. Like, right now you respond now that I have Melanie on, and then I think you were just put on the fucking spot, and then it's like, listen, I didn't see it. This wasn't what this was supposed to be about. How much more explaining can you do? Does that warrant then somebody that you invited to your wedding had a funny anecdote about how she's too stupid not to know not to eat at the top of someone's cake? And then
It's funny because I just thought that was a tradition everybody knew about, and it's now a cherished story. It's now one of the funniest parts of the wedding.
You weren't telling that story to like shit on her. You were just telling it as a funny thing. And then Chrissy, then I saw recently she complained that there was corn in it.
And here's the thing is I went to great lengths. Like there was one person at my wedding with a corn allergy. Most people would do nothing. What did I do? I spoke with the wedding planner. I spoke with the food planner. I was like, is there going to be corn in this wedding cake? No, there's not. Awesome. Tell me the appetizers that don't have corn in them. Is there going to be like plenty of food here without corn in it? Oh, good. I did all that for my friend who has an allergy, who I was concerned about. And all that means fuck all. You're like, I'm the fucking idiot who went out of my way. You know, you had a wedding. There's a million things to do. But I had it on my mind, like, I don't want her to have an allergic reaction. And I'm
sorry.
Moron. That was that.
No one. Okay, I'm sorry. She devours things without looking at, and then goes, but do I have to take a Benadryl now? She doesn't go into anaphylactic shock if she comes across corn is in everything. It's in literally everything. So I suggest you bring your own piece of cake, and you certainly don't eat the top of someone's wedding cake. That's why it's so funny. You were never telling that story like, fuck you, how dare you? You're
in
like,
the moment, I was like, what? But then it was like, it's funny now. I just was in shock because I was like, what? It's you're holding the box. It's a pristine circular. What? And then, but
yeah,
she's like, how do you not know that? Like, that's great. That's so fucking funny. And it's not like the bakery's closed down. I can go there any day, get the same exact fucking cake. It's not a big deal.
No, but it's a funny story.
No, the most random shit happens. You know, there could be stuff that you obsess about, and then like after it's all over, you're like, oh, that didn't matter. It didn't matter if we had the ceremony inside or outside, or like nobody remembers that it rained a little bit, or like that.
Our officiant wore a cape, and my wedding planner, she said, "You're not wearing that." He's like, "I think they'll love it." She said, No, you're not wearing that. He rode in on a skateboard. Gino and my mom found him, like, he was a bartender when we went for our tasting. We flew down. Alan ended up not being able to come and officiate. And then Gino and my mom walk up to the hotel room. They're like, we found our new officiant. This was like a few months before. I'm like, what up, Skylar? He came in on a skateboard. He wore a cape. And that's how he married us. Like, was that in my plan? No, but I loved it. Like, it's just a funny thing. You weren't like, venti, fuck you. You ate the top of my cake. But the audacity to then be like, I had to take a Benadryl in the hotel room after I devoured the top of her cake. If you're not going into anaphylactic shock, then I don't feel sorry for you. I'm sorry.
I mean, it must suck to have that kind of an allergy. I have a shrimp allergy, so I just don't make it everybody's problem every day of my life.
You mean a common allergy where something bad might actually happen to you if there's shellfish in something? Like you might go into anaphylactic shock, or it might be really bad. Yeah.
My last shrimp, actual allergic reaction was in 2006. And I remember because I had just started my job at this talent agency for news talent. And I had just started this job. So I'm like, I was not in a position to take a sick day off because of allergic reactions. But I came in, my lips had swollen to like 3 times their size, and it itched like crazy. And I remember I tried to put concealer over like half of my lips to try to like just cover it up. It looked terrible. And then my boss, who managed like all the top news talent, like think of somebody big, and he managed them, and he was like, did you get bad Botox? Like, this was 2006. Who's even getting Botox in 2006?
Like, no, I'm just so committed to my job.
It's some bad work. And I was like, oh, I'm trying to make a good impression.
Right, exactly. Did you ever complain? Did you ever go like, oh, right? She's like, I had to take a Benadryl after I devoured the top of her cake. Okay. Which is, people keep going, Keanu, why you keep bringing up the corn? I'm like, it's just funny. It's just funny to me that there is no corn. I mean, okay, I'm sure people have an allergy to corn.
Fake.
All right.
You think it's work?
I don't think it's fake, but there's corn in everything. There's
That's why it's got to be so frustrating.
Yeah. Right, but does she die if she comes across traces of it? Right. She eats first and then checks later. That's weird. I don't know.
I mean, I am disappointed because I was told that the cake would have no corn. Aldo, thank you for the CLP box. I don't know what this is. Thank you for the 1,000 CLPs. You've seen my Conan, but have you seen my Venti? No, we're not going to. Aldo, I think you're just trying to be supportive or funny. I'm not sure. Love you, Aldo. Zato, thank you for the 20. All of this drama, thanks to Andy Worski. Where's Ashton at? You know what's so funny? The first few times people were saying Ashton, I was like, what does Ashton Birdie have to do with this? Like, what? I haven't talked to her in forever. And it might have been like a good week and a half where I was like, what does Ashton Birdie have to do with all this? I can't figure it out. I can't make the connection. And that's his, I guess, a podcast partner. I only have room for one Ashton in my life. And
right. It would they go if the chat were demanding that you go on their show, would they fucking do that? I mean, I don't know.
Demanding, and that's the thing. Nobody is demanding people apologize to me, and I don't fucking need that. I'm not asking any of my friends like, yes, please throw yourself on this delirious, mentally ill mob to show your loyalty. No, I know who my real NIGGAs are.
Right, there you go. She means that in the platonic sense and not the mean sense. Exactly.
Yeah. Night Owl, thank you for the $2. These two ladies both get more beautiful with time.
Thank you. What a nice chat.
Night Owl, he's always complimentary. Mega crack on Mike. Thanks for the $2. Brittany Venti is a fucking drama parasite. Look,
clearly,
we're not gonna name call.
I'll call her it. A drama parasite and unpleasant to be around. Good riddance. Thank God.
Mega crack on Mike. Thank you for the $10. These women are standing up against some pathetic fucking people trying to dictate what they can and can't say, and who can and can't talk to their own channels. And I give my full support to them. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. It's I know you're not really Samuel L. Jackson, but that's who I picture I'm talking to. Yeah. Oi.
No, I just had to tell you that publicly, even though I've told you, but it's just been really disappointing, I guess, to see.
That's just the word.
Act like that.
And I have no desire to clap at. I mean, Keanu, the stories we could tell. If we wanted to grift and make money off of embarrassing shit that she has done, we would make a killing, but we're not here to do that. And
no, I alluded to something. I mean, I did I was like, I have the time. Let me tell you, I'm not gonna do a deep dive and be and go into Reddit and see all the times that how she's being hypocritical about this and do all that. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna make fun of her because she has never been a nice person, and let me make fun of her corn allergy and her gay boyfriends waiting on her hand and foot and how she'll probably be alone forever, because that's how much it hurt me to watch her fucking turn on you, because it seems so fucking calculated. No, it doesn't hurt me, but it gets to me to watch.
It's shocking and disappointing.
Whoa,
this over this, this. Holy shit. Wow.
Point your direction in the people that you are actually mad at. But it's
none of which, by the way, gets anybody their channels back. None of which, by the way, this is so not about deplatforming at this point. This is when I see comments we want to bully you off the internet, we want to make sure you never stream again. You're done. You're through. No, here I am. Still here.
Thank you. I'll be right here. Right. How many more times can you say I don't support deplatforming? I don't, I
got it tattooed on my lower back thinking
yes,
that will be enough for people, and it's not. And now that's there forever.
Exactly. Right. No one supports it. We got it. But she's going like, but she lied. And now let me turn on her and do this. Like, okay, then that's disgusting. So I will make fun of you for being a slob and, a Martian that doesn't know how to be like social. And she's, does anybody ever say when, oh, Venti's coming. First of all, you go, no, she's not. She'll never find her way here if, whatever. And if she does, it's like, oh, Venti's going to be here. It's like, ugh, great. Let's see how we have to deal with this now. She's not pleasant. And it's just like, she's perfect for the internet. She can just sit in that pink room with her triangle and her turtleneck and just turn on people.
I can't bring myself to listen to any of her videos lately because it's just like, why would I do that to myself? But
no, don't. It's all bullshit.
Always tried to give her grace, and that's why I said I didn't see the messages, because she is autistic and she doesn't really maybe process things normally. And I was like, okay, maybe like I don't have time to go into like why I don't want to ambush my friend and guest Melanie here, and maybe it is just easier to say like, oh, I didn't see it, like, I'm so sorry, I tried to spare your fucking feelings. And like, I'm the idiot that's worried about your feelings, and it is not reciprocal.
Right. But when was the last time she ever even answered a text from you or like came on the show? Right. So now she's going to put you on the spot and demand to come on. And then when you say, listen, Brittany, I didn't see it. Okay. Sorry. It's a white lie. Fuck off. Like, that's it.
It's just, disappointing. Like I've lost many, we've known each other a long time. I've lost my friends through becoming an out Trump voter, from joining Compound Media. I lost friends for being a January 6th. I lost friends for kind of like changing my politics from left to right, also known as simply getting older.
I love when people try and throw that in your face too, right? It's like, well, she used to be this way. It's like now she's just grifting off.
What?
I'm like,
she changed over time? Who does that?
Like you and I, not disagree, but like we have different ideas about probably a lot of things. Fuck, I have different ideas about than my husband does as well. It's like I've just evolved. You guys have just been with me for the ride. So it's not about like how can I make more money off of this? You're like, this is where I am now in my life. This is how I feel. Is that fucking crazy?
You get older, you pay for things, you see where your taxes go. I remember sitting at the kitchen table like fighting with my dad about like the homeless people need our help, like an idiot, like in college, and him yelling at me like just horrible things because he had his own issues. And then you fast forward to like, oh, you're out there working, you look at your check, you see how much is taken out and for what, and you're just like, oh, fuck this. And then New York City, every time it rains, even a few inches, the whole damn subways flood. The infrastructure is fucked. But what's more important is Mom Donnie being like, well, I'm going to get free buses. Like, okay, it better be a free boat at this point because New York City.
I've lived here 10 years. I've lived here 10 years. I have no idea how to rock the bus. I wouldn't know where to find one. I don't know how it works. If it's a bus situation, I can't go in New York. I have no idea how to get there. Not a clue.
I've taken only like cross country. I've taken many a Greyhound bus from like
those
Oklahoma, Texas, like from like the city to upstate New York.
I don't mind those. Those are kind of fun. It's like you put in like some indie music and it's like you're like on a road trip. But just like I have no idea. I guess I don't know. I'm mostly ride the Q line. The subways don't seem that horrible to me, but I have no idea what's going on with the buses. I am willfully ignorant about I'm like, I didn't recognize Rudy Giuliani when he came into my restaurant. Okay. Like, I don't want to know. But yes, it's just like wherever you're at in your life, it's not like, oh, well, is she grifting off becoming a Catholic now? Is she grifting off of, being a Republican or whatever? I'm like, I wouldn't like somebody like that. You know who does that kind of thing? Brittany Venti. You are just like, this is this point in my life. Now this is this point in my life.
Well,
you talk about your life. That's
I
it.
mentioned converting. People go, oh, fake Christian. And I go, okay, well, maybe I'll just cite some scripture. I'll read off some Bible verses to prove to people that I'm about this and not fake. Oh, so it's like you're not going to please everybody. The people who intend to misunderstand you, they're already coming at you, not liking you. They're not trying to like you. You're going to spin your wheels and make yourself nuts, bending over backwards for people who fucking hate you. And why would you spend your time and energy trying to please these people? That's what I mean when I say the fucking chat does not dictate my shows. You guys are not, you know who you are, the ones I love and appreciate, but I'm not going to be bullied into changing the subject matter over some angry chat.
But Chrissy, they want answers.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. How dare I have my own show?
You're like, oh fuck. And I fucking listen. Right. And I texted you, right? We all know how I feel about Melanie, right? It's just I'm just not my type of person. But I texted you, I said, you had your friend on your show to talk about something completely not that. You were put on the spot and completely like, you don't know anything to venti for the chat, because normal people probably are sitting there going, yeah, I don't even know. What do we do? But like crazy people,
ins and outs of like what a friendship has looked like. People just, that's the thing, is the binary takes do well on YouTube. If you have the most dramatic, dramatic take, that's oh, she lied or deceit, or like the worst possible, most negative takes are going to get the most clicks and make you the most money, not a nuanced human perspective that needs context, of course. And I'm a comic first, like you, Kiki. We just rolled into this for something to do,
right? Right. We're not like streamers
also.
First. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, we're comics that talk about our lives on our shows. It's not like today
we talk about our lives on stage, and that's part of what it is. Like, I'm sure through your streaming, you've like riffed a little bit and been like, oh, that's pretty funny. I'm going to turn that into a bit. That's what streaming can be sometimes. It's not necessarily an open mic, but we've both been doing stand-up long enough to know what's funny. And you go, oh, there's something to that. This could be a bit. Like, you're just, you're kind of just throwing stuff at the wall.
Right. And when you go on a show, I mean, or whatever, like years ago or whatever, and you tell this like crazy story, maybe it wasn't the funniest story or whatever, but like a male comic would, you're just saying something that's interesting. Like, this isn't now, but this is a crazy thing that happened in my life. I have 1,000 podcasts like that. Or you're just going through your life. You're talking about what you're interested in at the time. And it's not like today there's all these other shows and maybe people like them for what they are, that are just drama farming. I don't think you want to do that. People came at me and said like, people came at me and said like, she's just trying to get Venti to notice her. I'm like, I'm like, I am glad that I never have to see this woman again.
You were trying to get her to notice you?
Keanu's trying to grift off of this drama, and I'm like, no, I'm just giving you my perspective. I was like, I've got some time tonight. let me just tease this woman a bit because she's always been insufferable. And I think that it just leaves a really bad taste in my mouth the way that she just fucking, people can say that I've turned on people. I've never turned on anybody like that in my entire fucking life. And I thought it was so gross. So yeah, I'm gonna, call her out. I don't think she'll ever see it or ever care or whatever. I'm not trying to get her. I'm not trying to like go toes with Brittany. I almost feel bad for her because
I do feel bad for her.
Yeah,
I'd still pray for her. Like as bad as that hurt, as everything hurt me, I know what's going on there, and I just, you got to pray for people because that's not a healthy reaction. That's not somebody who's happy, who's feeling good about themselves. And again, everyone has insecurities. Everybody has problems going in their life. You certainly know all the shit I've dealt with, and nobody has it all figured out. And I just, to have a real friend is such a valuable thing. And you gotta work at and treasure, your friendships, whether they're online or offline, because the older you get, the more you realize like an actual real friend is so valuable, and you don't just find them anywhere.
Right. And it's like, it's not that you can't disagree, or like a real friendship like you and I have, something that you can't disagree, but you don't take it to the fucking internet. And for what? Because you said, "Hey, Britt, sorry, I didn't see your text." That is a sinister, awful individual. So as your friend, then I go like, you know what? I'm going to say my piece about this. I'm going to trash this bitch and make fun of her because I've never been fond. I can be cordial, but like she shows her true fucking colors. Like I won't even say, but I mean, a couple of friends of ours were like, yeah, I mean, thank you for saying that. And I'm not like afraid, like, oh, Brittany's gonna, oh no, what could she do? I'm just like, I gotta take up for you. I'm like, is no one gonna point out how fucking harsh she's coming at you?
There could be a story that's 12 years old out there.
Oh, please.
Waiting to be put a spotlight.
One time, one person, $1,000. How many times can I say it? Listen, it's like there's nothing, and I'm sure she doesn't care. She's gonna, be upset. I even watched a clip of Clam, and I was like, good. I'm glad she's shitting on Venti. And I hate Clam Pearl.
Oh,
yeah.
Clam is so funny. Like of course, I the first time I met her, it was like seeing Mickey Mouse. I was like, it was at that debate. I was like, oh my God, Pearl, it's really you. And like, she was very sweet in person.
Yeah.
And it was like, I don't know, I was excited to meet her. And then I'm not gonna like read the message, but I sent her a message like over the last few days, and she was like, you deserved it, like karma's a bitch, like a big old like fuck you message. And it's like, I laugh because like like it's another like fuck me for being nice, like fuck me for like being kind to you in person. Like, it's just, I laugh like
she said
fuck me then. And you have to laugh because you're just like, you try to like start over with people and be genuine. And it's like, nope, fuck you.
No, you deserve everything that happened to you.
It is funny.
Okay, fuck her again. All right, you do look like Mr. Krabs' daughter. All right, fuck you. Like,
and it's like, you fuck me for taking the high road every time. But
no, it's I've had to learn this too. If you trying to make everyone happy makes no one happy. I've learned this, like they don't give a fuck about what they say. Why the fuck should I? It's like, I will never again. Does Eugene ever tiptoe around anyone?
No, that's why we love him.
Yeah, right. And I love him for it. And I know I'm not 57, but now I feel like I want to be like 57-year-old Eugene. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. And you got to call it like you see it because they don't give a fuck. So why should we?
I'm ignoring my Rumble chat. Hello, Rumblies. Thank you, D Stage 29 for the $5 Rumble rant. So Brittany is a Jew. Also, the answer you are looking for, y'all are married and she is not. Speaks for her. Love y'all. Also, overdue SimpCast tax. Oh, thank you, D Sage. I don't know if she's Jewish or not. I know she's not doesn't go to church, doesn't seem to have any kind of a relationship with God. But I don't know.
Well, she has, she seems like some sort of like moral majority, apparently. So I don't know.
White guy with a black eye. Thanks for the $5 Rumble rant. Thank you for such to both of you. Thank you for such to both of you for this wonderful entertainment on this rainy Memorial Day from the Bologna farm and horse poor capital of the world, New Jersey. Thank you. Is that a real town? I'm like, what? Rick American. Oh, I read yours. Thank you for the $20. Happy Pentecost. Toys for the baby. My tots. My toys for my tot.
Yes, right. Why didn't you I suggested to her that she donate the super chats to Toys for Tots?
Why? How did that become a thing?
Because she said it would get to
part of the struggle session. Right.
Right. Like, okay.
Oh my goodness. Viking. What's up, Viking? Venti is a Nick Ferrari. Who's Nick Ferrari? Thank you.
Alexa, who is Nick Ferrari?
Nick Ferrari is a British radio host and journalist, best known for hosting the weekday breakfast show on LBC Radio in London.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Alexa.
That clears that up. Sam, what's up, Sam? Thanks for the $1.99. Lila back last week. Kiki back this week. Old times. Oh, yeah, the OGs. Raggedy Man, thanks for the $10. Chrissy, I know you're trying to be a nice person, but Brittany acts like she had an axe to grind. A friend, let alone a former friend, doesn't crap on you for 2 weeks. Oh, I know. It's wild. It is wild. That's what I mean when I say like I feel stupid and naive for thinking this person was a friend. Like maybe, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure a lot of people have friendships out of who knows, like what can you do for me, or I don't know what the motivation was, but
you and I don't think that way.
No,
our friendships aren't fucking transactional, right? You were still a friend to her, even though like if you were a transactional friend with her, then you would be like, fuck you if you don't answer my text messages for a year and don't come on SimpCast at all. Now you demand to come on when I'm talking to this person. Like that's how she thinks. Yeah.
It's disappointing.
Yeah. Highly.
But you know, God prunes away that which does not bear fruit.
Disappointing, but I'm not shocked by it at all. But
Viking, thanks for the $2. Brittany Venti is a Nick Oh, that's mean, Viking. Mega Crack of Mike, thank you for the $20. The people demanding you make your channel their message whenever you're fans. Bingo. They never watched your channel. Neither did I, to be honest. But you can do with your channel what you want. Fuck these speech police losers. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Mike, you're new in my world. Morgan, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Chrissy, you really gave up the chance to have Britt ambush Melanie Mack, a sister in Christ. Is that very Christian?
And then I've said this before too. I'm like, then what would have Melanie done? She would have raptured herself and exited. Then you would have been sitting there with Venti. Like it would have never. How could you have done that? It's just not. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So, but the people want answers,
right? Let's give a friendship 101. The way you make and maintain friendships is by doing things. Like not throwing them under the bus, like not making them look bad in public. Like, I don't know, having a fucking ambush on a stream. That's the way you keep a friend. I don't know. I thought that was
Right.
Very common sense.
Chrissy, you know, right. You don't care that I am not fond of Melanie Mack. Did I demand to come on and confront her about her? Did I demand? I just went like, okay, I'm probably, then people were like, are you watching this? Like, I still wouldn't. This had nothing to do. It really had nothing to do with Britney. It really didn't. It at all. Like what people were upset about
something, you have to make it something.
Right.
You have to make it about yourself if you're going to try to make money off a situation.
Right. So it had nothing to do with her. Now she's grifting off of but Chrissy's a liar. She lied to me. We all lie to you when we say that it's nice to see you. Okay. Honestly, it's a white lie.
Like, I'm sure it wasn't a lie. Like the reason I don't want to come to a podcast is because of alternate side parking. Like that's not a lie.
Get that right.
Like that's not a lie. Come on.
As if that's not a lie. Right. I mean, it doesn't make any fucking sense. She's lying to herself. So it really had nothing to do with her. And then there's no amount of explaining where you were coming from or apologizing that you can do. She's going to grift off of this. And that's that. Like, and it just, I'm glad it happened because I mean, she shows her true colors there.
Good to know sooner than later. Where I'm like in a position to help people. I'd rather know like who's for real and who's not.
Right.
Ian Slater, thank you for the $20. Off topic, but listening to the pod, I have a question. Can stand-ups, comedic actors, etc., have range for serious roles in movies, TVs, plays, etc.? I reference Robin Williams, Jim Carrey, and for a throwback, Greta Garbo.
Greta Garbo.
Can stand-ups, comedic actors have range? Yes, of course they can. Of course they absolutely can, because what makes a good stand-up comedian is like you have to make light of the darkness. You have to balance the darkness with light. You have to give perspective on the shit that happens in your life. You have to like turning something bad that happens to you into something that's funny. Like that takes intelligence and that takes having perspective. And that's like it's a way to just like make lemonade out of lemons. And
some of the funniest jokes are the darkest ones. Comics are oftentimes like shy and very emotional people, right? Yeah. Like even I'm sure, I don't know how people feel about Sarah Silverman here. She was in this like I think she got it was a very dark film. I think she was nominated or like in talks being nominated for an Oscar for it. But yeah, Robin Williams, that's a good one. Jim Carrey, and Greta Garbo is a good one too. But what's another comic that is like transitioned into like a serious acting role?
Oh, Bill Hader when he was on what the heck was it called? He was on something with the Fonz. What was that show? Dang.
Bill Hader. Is it Barry?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, Barry. Barry.
Yeah. That was fantastic.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Barry. Henry Winkler.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. Like this past Christmas, we gave my father-in-law a signed like an autographed Henry Winkler poster. Like we were just convinced like he was a fan, and it was something we had got at a con like almost a year in advance. We're like, we're gonna save this, we're gonna give this to him for Christmas. Like, wow, this is really be meaningful to him. Like he's really gonna treasure this and hang it up somewhere. We give it to him, he's like, I don't even like Henry Winkler. You're like, where did we get that idea from? How did that? Was this not even just neutral? Like, I don't like him.
Oh, I have the exact same story, but worse. I had it in my head. I swore that my dad loved the movie Precious. I have no idea why. I think in like 2017, I was like, what do I get him for Christmas? Like, we already got him the signed Evel Knievel thing, like whatever. I'm like, I think he loves the movie Precious. I think he may have mentioned that he watched it years ago. So I sought out this signed Gabourey Sidibe poster and I gave it to him. And he was like, why would you get me this? I was like, don't you like this movie? He was like, no, like, I don't even remember watching it. And then I have no idea what came into my brain that I thought that, but he still put it. It's still sitting on his shelf in his
Good.
office.
Well, at least you didn't. Yeah, Pop, I think didn't even put it up anywhere. I think it's recirculated back into like all my signed headshots and things I've gotten from people over the years. So it's fine. We'll put it up in the studio.
My poor dad probably mentioned, he's like, yeah, I watched Precious 15 years ago, and then I just got him a signed Gabrielle. Yeah. Oh God, I don't even know if I watched it. He was like, "What is this? Why would you get this for me?" Oh, so stupid.
Oh my goodness. I meant to tell you this, Keanu. I had Melanie on recently. Actually, we recorded it on Friday and I released it on Saturday without the chat because I'm like, everyone's calling me a fucking grifter. Like, here I do a pre-recorded so people won't say, "Oh, I'm grifting for super chats," but people are gonna fucking say that no matter what. You can't make whores.
I was glad you did that. I didn't watch it, but I was like, good. I hope you had the stream that you fucking wanted to have.
Good. And I was like, amazing. Oh wow, we covered so much in an hour and 10 minutes. But I thought of you, Keanu. I asked her something, because like you were on my heart at this moment. I was like, Melanie, you like, you like to say the FAGGOT word, and like, it's funny, you're having fun with it, but what do you say to people that have the argument of like, you're never going to reach gay people that way. You're never going to reach like a gay person, or maybe someone who has a gay person in their life, right? Like I was thinking of you. Like, what do you say to people who like that might not be the best? Like if you're trying to reach people or convert them or get through to them, can you see that maybe that's not a way that's gonna be easy for them to hear? You know what I mean? I'm not explaining it well, but I was kind of like, what do
I
you
get
say
what
to
you're
that?
saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
And she did, like, of course I don't remember now what she said, but like she did explain it, and it was more like, this was funny. She tries to deliver truth through humor and she's having fun with it, but like, who knows? Maybe she's not. I don't know what her intentions are. I don't know what her heart is. I don't know if she's actually like trying to reach gay people or not, or it's just a funny thing to say. But I was like, I want to tell you that like I thought of you when I was talking to her, and I was like,
what got me about her is it's like, this is why I like had like the big problem with her. I just went like, I didn't realize, because to me, the way you don't speak the way that she speaks, right? I don't care if people are religious or whatever, or Republican, Democrat, or whatever. It was always just like big difference between the movie The Hangover, paging Dr. whatever, and nobody wants to. Why can't gay people stay in the closet? That's where I went. I don't know if she actually feels that way, because that is like that just fucking kills me. And it's like, maybe it's funny to her or her audience, but it's like, it really fucking turns me off. And like, I don't know what's worse with her. To me, it's like, do you actually believe that that's okay, or like that people, that are gay should stay in the closet? If so, then that's why, all of Brittany Venti's boyfriends are her boyfriend and not, the boyfriend of someone else. It's just a joke, but like, so that's what always turns me off. I don't have the wherewithal to have a conversation with her about it, but I'm glad that you ask her. But I just can't go. That's something that I go like, I just can't abide by it. But I will watch the stream. I will see what she said.
I don't know if she has a gay person in her life that she's close to, and that would probably make all the difference, wouldn't it? But again, like
do you think that it could be that she hates it? She hates the idea of being gay so much because maybe she herself could be a lesbian,
but she's married.
Like,
well, she's married to a man. I wonder
That
if it's also like,
many
you know how-
people, yeah,
right? I know people have beards. That is a thing.
yeah.
But you know how Gino sometimes yells out the FAGGOT word and says like,
But Gino doesn't think it's wrong to be. It's not necessarily about the word. Like around my gay friends, because
Right.
I'm a fag
You
hag,
get a
but
pass.
yeah, right. I get a right. We can say that, but it's where it's like. It's where it's like it's wrong, you're born wrong, and you need to repent and save yourself from being who you are. It's an entire group of people that have always been around that's where I go, I can't. And then she galvanizes a group of people, and I understand that she's your friend and she's it doesn't bother me that she is, but I don't think that you think of gay people like that. For me to be around Melanie and her like thinking that so many people that are so important to me that they are going to burn in hell just for being born the way that they are, I can't really that's where I go like, okay, that's too much for me. And you know what? My brother and his husband would probably be like, fuck that bitch. Like, we don't care. But it's because I love them so much that I go like, I can't even. Yeah, that's
like,
why I have an issue.
Like, you can't like shaming gay people. It's not. You're never gonna stop people from being gay. And like, I would never make it a priority just because I feel like I myself have so much work to do, and I feel maybe more passionate about reaching people that I guess I feel like it's on my heart to maybe try to reach people that have been like in the adult industry. I wonder if there's something in my future there, because if I look at like Wet Spot and I look at just my experiences, I've always been interested in like, how did they get here? How did they get in this position? And I did the show at Stonewall for 6 years. Like, gays are fun. I think it's up to the individual. I think if gay people become like they want to deepen their relationship with God and they themselves feel like being gay is something that they need to repent. I know plenty of gays that they need to do that. I think that's up to an individual. Like if God is telling them to repent for being gay and that's a decision they would make on their own, like that's on them. I think I just don't really have the it's not something I think about. I think she thinks about it too much, and it's not funny to say nobody wants to slur daddies. That's not funny to it might be funny to people that hate gay people. Right, think that they're wrong. I find it more productive to say, here's where I think surrogacy is wrong. Here's where I think like buying a kid might be wrong. That baby's going to be really like missing out on their mother. Like that would be the end of it. That's my concern. Right. Because it's funny because like I guess if Melanie thinks that she's just having fun with it, I don't think she realizes how there are actual like seriously evil people out there that then it makes it okay for them to actually like it kills me that, and it kills me if it's like, well, Melanie said this, she has this huge public platform, it's okay to say nobody wants two daddies like that's what kills me. Like the surrogacy thing or whatever, like I get that. That's like something that you're thinking about that's like close to you. I don't understand why she is on this platform of like hating gay people. And if it's like a religious thing, I think she cares too much about what other people are doing. And I mean, and I have like my best friend Elliot, right? He was the best man in he was my best your man of honor? My man of honor, excuse me. Right. He's religious. He's so is his boyfriend, right? And does he ever feel, how does he deal with that? How does he deal with being gay and having a relationship with God? Does he talk to you about right about that?
his boyfriend, even more so than Elliot, is like, I told him that joke. I was like, I think I offended, maybe some of my religious friends. I'm like, how could Jesus not be gay? What's gayer than a man washing the feet of 12 other men?
He's
right?
not,
Right.
You were just being funny.
But I'm just teasing, right? And then he's like, I'm religious. My whole family's religious. They're from North Carolina, right? He's like, that doesn't offend me at all. But you have to realize too, if they weren't living in New York, if they were living in maybe, some small town and they're holding hands or walking around, it's kind of dangerous to do so. So that's where I get like, if she thinks she's having fun with it, she's not getting anybody on her side that's not already on her side, which is we hate gay people. We think it's wrong.
You're concerned about like someone with a big platform coming off in a way where it looks like they're condoning or emboldening people to like to commit violence against a gay person, right? Like
emboldening. Yes. Saying that it's not, there's no joke in why can't gays stay in the closet? Nobody wants two daddies. There is no joke there.
I doubt that any hate crime that's committed, like the person's going to be like, this is because of Melanie Mack. Like I listened to her say the F word in a viral video, and here I am punching this gay. That's gonna result.
No, but to me, and it probably means more to me than any of my brother or my gay friends or whatever. But I love them, and when I hear that, I want to just spit. I can't.
You don't.
I can't. I don't find it funny. I don't find it funny, and anybody that I'm sorry. Melanie is nice. I let go of her Bible thumping and her hatred of gays and whatever. I'll say she's nice. Is she a funny person?
How do we know that she
has
really
she ever made you laugh, Chrissy? Has she ever made you laugh?
Well, I don't think her purpose is comedic. That to me, but you know what I mean? Like, the shit that makes me laugh. Like
Well, then what is the purpose of having fun with the F slur?
A lot of people do things to be funny that are, and maybe she's funny to somebody. Like
she's funny to people that hate gay people.
A lot of people I'm funny. A lot of people, especially last 2 weeks, people reminded me, oh, hey, Chrissy, I'm someone who's never been a fan, never been to a show, never listened to anything you've done, but I'm here to tell you you're not funny.
But Chrissy, you are funny, right? If you listen, there's a time and place for everything, right? But you are funny. Like if you, drop the F slur around me, or like if Gino says, but Gino
it has to be really warranted. It has to be. It's got to be very funny.
So fun. It's got to be so funny to say it, right? Gino loves gays. He's never met an enemy. He loves them to a fault, right? So when I see her, and I don't mind that you like her, there's different things that different friendships give you, right? Just because you like her, it doesn't make me dislike you. I don't like that part of her. That's a part of her that's too much for me, that I can't stand by, because in my mind, I'm wondering, to me, it's hateful. Is she actually this hateful? And I don't want to believe that. Or is she grifting off people that are actually seriously hateful? And that doesn't seem very Christ-like.
Funny. She could think that, like, here I am trying to deliver what I think is honesty with humor. I don't know. From me, like gay people, that would have been an interesting question. I haven't gotten the sense that she hates gay people. That's strong.
Okay, well, she at the very least galvanizes a group of people that hates gay people. I mean, let's be very honest here. I mean, she does. And
I don't know if that's. I see what you're saying. Like, if that's something you put out a lot, then of course
you're gonna attract people that are like, yeah, fuck the gays.
You attract people who like whether she feels that way or not, I could see how you would attract people who really do feel that way. Just like I tell racial and racist jokes all the time. It's possible that some of my viewers are. Oh, I mean, actually, I know for sure it is. When I had Ron Coleman on, I was like, oh, now I see who's really anti-Semitic in the chat. And instead of just just joking, I go, okay, okay. And
right, but you're kidding but Chrissy, you're a comedian. She's not a comedian. She's a person that is using religion as a platform, reading the Bible, and then trying to be funny by just saying that nobody should have two men as their fathers. That's not funny. Yeah.
That is such a difference. And I've talked about this with Lila. We mentioned this, I think when she was on last Sunday. That is the real difference between YouTubers and stand-up comics. Very few YouTubers could do what we do, Keanu. We're stand-ups first, and we have a lot of transferable skills, and which can make it's easy in a sense to stream because it's just like crowd work. It's just like what a lot of times we do on stage, right?
Hey Chrissy, breaking news. Hey Chrissy, I'm breaking news. You reached up to 100,000 subscribers on your YouTube channel. That means you're getting the silver play button award from YouTube.
I do have one. It's over there. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Hi, Frankie.
Hi, Keanu. I'm doing great so far.
I've missed you. My gosh.
You got a silver play button award from YouTube.
Yes, absolutely. Yay!
Yay!
That was epic.
Thank you.
Very
It's a little mirror.
You got it from YouTube.
I did, but it's all. I thank God first and foremost. I know it never felt like a good time to unveil it because I'm like, everyone's
you gotta hang that thing up.
Like I should die, and I'm like, here's my plaque.
It's a little mild in Sydney, Nova Scotia right now.
Ooh, Frankie, are you in a different room?
Yes, that means I'm watching the movie Spaceballs.
Spaceballs? Oh, that's a great movie.
Thank you. They got a new movie, Spaceballs 2, is coming out in April next year in Sydney, Nova Scotia, Canada.
Wow. The bean.
Say hi to Frankie.
That's why I'm watching Spaceballs 1. Seen it lots of times because that sequel is coming out next year.
Frankie, do you know Keanu?
Hi, Chino. Hi, Keanu. I'm doing great so far.
Hey, buddy. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Frankie.
I'm doing great so far. I'll be seeing you tomorrow on In Hot Water.
I guess we're doing a show tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
Frankie is the only one who can make these kind of demands.
We love Frankie.
We love Frankie.
That means Chino got to work hard to get himself a 100,000 subscribers so he can get the silver play button award.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
Work hard so we can get a plaque.
You got it, Frankie.
Can we combine our subscribers?
Frankie, who's that girl I saw you with at the beginning of the show? You have a new girlfriend?
That's a fan of mine. That is all.
That's a big fan of yours, right, Frankie?
Yes.
Frankie, I saw you making out with some girl on Twitter.
They're not real. Somebody's doing Photoshop, doing
Frankie,
AI edits.
Frankie, how many Jews died in the Holocaust?
0.
Again, let me explain the joke. Frankie loves everyone. He doesn't want anyone to ever die, so he says 0.
No.
He knows it was like 2,000-3,000, right, Frankie?
Shut up.
What?
Oh, Doreen's Lunatic, thank you for the Dollar Rumble rant. Chrissy, I wish you, Kiki, and Courtney would get together on Thursday like you used to. Those were funny times. I really enjoyed them. Oh, we should do a Nightmare, Kiki. We were actually thinking of
Nightlife
the other day. Nightmare, Nightlife. Right, of course, Nightlife. Duh.
No, we got to bring Nightlife back for sure.
We
loved
loved
it.
I do miss it.
See you soon.
Oh, bye, Frankie. All right, Frankie just came on
Frankie.
to tell us that. I'm gonna blow through this. Hold on. But what's up, Baldo weirdo? Another person out there on Twitter putting in the hard work. Thank you for the $5. Christ is king. His followers will be crowned like yourself someday. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be? Wow, sent at 11:11. Thank you. Viking, thanks for the $5. I never understood FNT. It's just people complaining about Hollywood while also spending their money supporting Hollywood and watching everything. Yeah, I understand that perspective, Viking. I've heard people say, like, hey, if you really wanted to give Hollywood the middle finger, how about just don't watch anything they put out? So I understand that perspective.
I love pop culture. That's it. I kind of, so I get why they do that. It's
But on the other hand, they watch these things and criticize them so that other people don't have to, or maybe they save other people time, and they're
Do
critics.
you think they'll have you back? Are they really gonna?
No, I don't know.
Do you care to go back if they're gonna?
Because remember, Kiki, there was only one rule of Compound Media, and that was don't shit on the other talent. Like, don't. Well, Gino would know this. I don't know if Gino ever talked about that with you, but remember, gosh, what was his name? It wasn't Joe Matarese. Get Gino over here.
Eugene, Chrissy has a question. We're talking about FNT. I said.
What about it?
Remember at Compound, the one rule was don't shit on the other talent, because didn't Mike David shit on?
Yeah.
Was it Joe Matarese or somebody else?
It was Matarese, and then I think it was it doesn't matter, but yeah, that's exactly why Red Bar got fired.
Is because he was shitting on talent.
Oh, Fenoya.
Mike Fenoya. Okay,
I think it was Fenoya, whatever, but he was definitely shitting on someone there. It was
because
stupid.
it's a professional loyalty that you don't. That's somebody on the network. You don't shit on somebody that you work with, essentially. So, and guess what? Not everybody operates like that. So we'll see.
Did you shit on somebody at FNT?
No, but somebody shit on me a whole bunch.
Right, exactly. Okay, yeah, so good. I mean, yeah, I don't.
My problem was always once people like did something like that, and not just to me, to anyone, I couldn't keep my mouth shut, and I would just fucking go after him. That's why I got in so much shit when I called out Bobby for being a piece of shit. When Aaron was fucking starting shit, I'm like, what? When all of these people like. And my brother says, he's like, yeah, when I had a problem with people, I wouldn't say anything because you can't. But I'm like, he's like, you can, you didn't. And he says, I never bitch about it. I don't know about you. It doesn't seem like you do either. But there's a lot of pieces of shit in this biz. Mm-hmm. That's why I keep going after that Chad idiot, because he lied about me and it means nothing, but and I make fun of me. I'm like, I know it shouldn't bother me, but it drives me insane.
Yeah, you don't like to be misunderstood.
Well, it's not even that. It's like that. Look, I'm not saying I'm fucking, and I'm not saying I'm sitting there like Dave Chappelle or anything, but I worked hard to get all this shit that I've gotten, and Chad's a fucking failure, and he's a liar, and he's a felon, and he's a stalker, and he's a criminal. I'm not making these things up. And then he lies about me, and it just galls me that anyone even listens to him like he's someone of our ilk. And I'm not saying
you have to remember he's beneath you.
I know, and that's why I laugh. I'm like, I know it means nothing, but it bothers me. Me more than it should. And I'm not saying like, you have to believe him. Like, I know, but I can't let it go. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying like, I shouldn't let it go. I'm like, I can't. And I laugh at how crazy it makes me, don't I? I do. But he's such a criminal piece of garbage. And when he opens his stupid fucking mouth, it galls me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, Chrissy, you're hilarious. You're as funny as Chelsea Handler. Are you offended? You should be. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great
back. Yana, you're another Taz, the resident artist. Do you understand?
That is Gina.
I was just calling her a cunt in the chat, Kevin, because Anthony's on.
Your references are getting more niche.
I know, my God.
Yeah, I'm good. And if people don't know,
got Chelsea Handler, I got that.
Yeah, you got somebody that nobody knows.
I'm sorry. I was looking at my phone. If they don't know, thank God.
Terrible.
Get out.
Choose again.
You don't have pants on.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh God, he doesn't have pants on.
Why do you
leave us be?
I didn't want to bother you.
No,
I'm sorry, I called him over.
I know you. Well, you know what? Yeah, of course, Gio's gonna. I mean, I don't know where we got to Chad, but
yeah, no, it's this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's another host, a co-host on Evan D that has been similar to another person who I used to think was a friend for a few dollars, going pretty hard.
Yes, now I understand because I've seen this. Somebody, okay, I can't even remember. They're like,
And
did you see
again,
the
for you to
DJ
go
Cobra
there,
clip?
for you to go from 0 to 60 at the drop of a hat, that's okay. Then there's something going on. Then like you were waiting for this moment. So
you are waiting for it. You
Yeah.
can't wait to do it.
It's
And
just
also,
like, remember what happened with Shane Gillis, whoever it was, when as soon as he got SNL, was when that deranged hater of his put out the podcast where he said chink, and they're like, look, and like,
look at this.
Wait to get him fired from SNL. That person was waiting.
waiting.
Like that.
Absolutely. Like, I'm just gonna sit here and fucking wait, and then woohoo! Right, great. So okay, so D-Day Cobra, and now I've seen those clips. I can't even remember who messaged me. Like, did you see this D-Day? I'm like, who is that? It's a person from. He's put out multiple too. What the fuck did this have to do with him? So even if they ask you back, yeah, I would think long and fucking hard about it, because it's like,
I mean, then don't I look like don't I look stupid then? Like, I'm gonna, like, hi, person who's been shitting on me for 2+ weeks, making a lot of money off of making me look bad. I'm gonna I either have to pretend I didn't see it, it didn't happen, or acknowledge it, which nobody wants that. Nobody nobody like FNT has said they don't want to be about the drama. They did not want to be about whatever my drama
taking
was.
you off the show is being about the drama. Do you realize that? Like, they're kowtowing. They're supposed. Okay, it's actually kind of like, I'm sorry, FNT, but like,
they don't watch it.
The fact that they thought that it would be like less drama to remove you. They could have had you back on and fucking ignored it. Now one of their people is like,
we could have laughed about it together. I could have explained a few things that people had questions about, and then we could have moved
but
on.
they're too afraid.
You can move on. You can choose to move on. When it's your show, you can choose to move on.
Just choose to move on. Exactly. But no, there's no loyalty there. It's like, and they know in their hearts, obviously, like they seem like rational human beings. You didn't do, you're not the one that was doing the wrong.
I did not deplatform anybody. I did not. I don't have time to fucking watch content, let alone try to take somebody's channel down.
Right.
I don't even watch your content. You're my.
I said that. I said, Chris doesn't watch my show. I don't watch hers unless I'm on it. They're like, and I'm like, I don't think she's watching. Like, people, I'm like, I genuinely don't think she's watching all of this shit. How could anybody possibly watch all of it?
I will turn you on. I'll turn you on if I'm at my desk and I'm like, who's live? I'm gonna work on some editing.
Right.
I'm waiting for the baby to fall asleep. I don't, then I'll like watch and pop in and
right. Exactly. I just find it odd. I like love that these like men who don't care about drama or anything, they're like, this is such a media shitstorm. We better not have Chrissy on for a while.
This is such a media shitstorm that we helped to create.
Right. So, I mean, listen, fuck them if they don't ask you back.
No, I'm again, I love Gary. I respect Gary. I appreciate everything. I've really enjoyed, no matter what happens, I've really, like, whatever his decision is, I've really enjoyed my time there, and I have no regrets. And I've met some really nice people, and it's been a overall like very positive experience. And so who knows? It's not up to me, but yeah, it's just disappointing. Like, if the tables were turned, if somebody on the panel had a bad moment or was stuck in a drama or like whatever, if the tables were turned, I would never ever make content about one of my fellow co-hosts. Are you fucking kidding me?
How, you know what? And it didn't even occur to me, because I've watched a couple of those clips. I'm going like, what? Who is? I'm like, yeah, that's a fellow fucking. You've sat on that show for how long? You've been there for 5 years.
Met in person, met everybody. except for like some of the UK guys. Met everybody in person multiple times. We've been to multiple meetups.
Just lying in wait, ready for you to, you know,
But
say to
again-
Brittany Venti, I didn't see your text. Oh my God. Like,
Yeah, it's like you don't, and that's a good life lesson is you never know who's sitting there waiting for you to misstep and try to swallow you whole over it, I guess. I don't know. I again, it's if that's your major source of income, again, but I would never do that to somebody I'm on a show with. But
no.
Again, I'm a comic. We're comics. We're not really. We are on YouTube. We do YouTubing. We do streaming.
Right,
But
but I don't go like
mind of a YouTuber.
people are going to me like, you know, well, you don't want to go after Brittany Venti. I'm like, I'm not going after her. I'm gonna fucking make fun of her for being unpleasant, and I'm glad I can say it now. Like, great, whatever. I'm like, I don't live my life like that. I talk about my life. This is what's going on. And let me give you my perspective on it. That's all. That's all it is. I don't think like, oh, well, but what will the Keno Casino say? I don't know. And I don't care. Like it's just not how I live my life. We're comics first. The reason that you were great on that show, they hired you because are you the biggest,
I'm not a nerd.
Marvel movie fan in the world
because of my normie takes. They said we love your normie takes. We love
and
your
you're a
normie
comic.
questions.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and making things funny.
God, I said this on a show today. It's like she's not trying to be some fucking like Marvel movie comic gamer person.
Like there are hours of shows and movies to watch every week, and I do it. I make time to make sure I. While the bean's napping, or I stay up late to make sure I watch all the shows and watch all the movies I have to watch so that I can speak about these things.
Right. And they hire you because you're a comic talking about it. They're the ones that are like involved in it. You're like, I watched it. This is my normie or comedic take on it. Like, it's not like a grift, like, well, now I'm a comic book girl. Okay.
No, I don't. Again, I don't have time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, give me the TLDR on the lore. I don't have time to watch like 10 years of a show. I don't like.
No, there's no
don't even have time to shower. So yeah, it's all I can do to watch the shows I need to watch every week, and shower, and then do the shows that I need to do, and prepare for the interviews on my channel, and that's it. So,
right. So I mean. Listen, I think you had a good run there. It is sort of disappointing now that you frame it like that. Because I didn't. What is his name? D-Day Cobra. What is it?
Yeah, his name's Jeremy. Again, I don't have any ill will towards him or anybody.
You're being too nice. If I were you, I'd be like, "Fuck you! How dare you!"
It's just like it's just a disappointment. Like
it is disappointing.
We weren't BFFs. I know it's not like. I'm the first person he's going to call. Like, I'm going to help you move. Like, again, but it's what that's why I bring up Compound. There's a professional loyalty,
right?
That I think just
leave it alone.
I don't have a network. But
Yeah.
if one of my friends or someone I stream with a lot has a bad moment or has a cancellation, I am not going to jump in to make my few $1,000s off that torch of friendship. That's what I mean when I say friendship doesn't pay the bills. To some people, friendship is valuable, but to other people, it's you'd rather have that money. So everybody's got their priorities.
Clearly, Venti too. All right. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah.
But there's no pleasing everybody, and I think that they maybe will look at this and be like, it's funny that they didn't say to him, yo, what are you doing? Like, we're trying to ignore this.
Example. Like, if you could summarize the mob into one brainless take, it's this. It's not Chrissy getting slammed for what Q did. It's Chrissy getting slammed for here it is, taking accountability. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wanted to do my own show my own way. I'm so sorry. I didn't ambush my friend. Like,
but you You lied to me.
Not enough to just say you don't condone deplatforming. It's not enough.
It'll never be enough.
No
They
matter
want
what you say,
answers.
we're sweeping. Oh my
They want
God. Thank you.
answers.
That was a perfect textbook response, Jake Dog. Thank
It's
you
true.
Thank you
Like-
for being the example that I could show to the class.
Right, exactly. And then it just shows you the people that were just lying in wait, getting ready. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to, let me do some Chrissy streams. Oh God, you can't be like, I don't support this. I faltered. I did this. There's no amount of explaining that you could possibly do.
You can't be like, I'm so sorry for having my own opinions. I'm so sorry for wanting to do my own show. Please, mentally ill mob of people who were never my fan to begin with, who would have never come to a comedy show, who couldn't be
Orange. Not good enough.
Please take me back. I'll do whatever I have to do. I'll buy stupid props. I will come up with catchphrases. I'll say, here, use this emoji.
Shame.
Oh, yeah.
Shame.
I have no props. Actually, no. I have this. Is this? Please take me back. Mentally ill mom.
Shame.
Please. I'm so sorry for wanting to do my own show.
Not good enough.
Go on. I
Shame.
promise to do whatever you want. I promise to be
Shame.
just a brainless follower. Shame.
Shame.
Oy
I only
vey.
have a maraca, not a bell. But no, it will never be good enough.
A thing of fruit drops that I didn't even open. Actually, I did open them.
I love them. I still have
They're a
them.
choking hazard. I don't know. I'm afraid I'm going to choke live on a stream, and then the people who hate me will get such a satisfaction out of that.
Yes, she choked.
I'm so sorry.
Not good enough. Why are you laughing? Hey,
Chrissy, bad.
I don't mean to, and I'm sorry because I've been laughing about this too. I'm not trying to laugh, and I like Nina, but Chrissy, she wept. She wept. Don't feel sad. That's insane. That's insane.
Again, I watched
weeping.
part of that. I didn't see the whole thing, but
I heard it and went, what?
Hey,
will
look at
we
it. Ah!
Shame.
Shame. Oi. Colt and Coldrick, thank you for the $5. Ooh, are you a fellow ginger? Hello. Ending friendships often leads to likely new friendships. On the bright side, you'll be bonding with people over your feuds with Venti. And if that's happened, maybe privately, again, I'm not looking to do what she's doing to me. Because we try to take the high road. I'm just having fun with my friend Kiki because Kiki's here. Ian Slater, thanks for the $5. Par my last chat. Ed, Kristen Wiig, Malone Wayne, Steve Carroll, Kevin Hart, just off the top of my head. Oh, true. Kristen Wiig, one of the few SNL stars to actually, she should have been bigger. She should have had a much bigger career post SNL.
She has a great career, and she's actually a great actress.
Yeah. Viking, thanks for the $2. Kiki likes gays. So much she married one. Oh,
hell yeah. Oh, I wish I had the drop. He's
you know
gay.
what? Look at Queen. Look at Freddie Mercury. Married a woman. She was like, she figured out, oh, you're gay. Guess what? He left her. Her name escapes me. He left her like the lion's share of his estate, of his royalties. She gets bajillions of dollars, and all his lovers got $100,000, $500,000. Like, so
yes.
Sometimes a beard is what you need.
Silver lining, I guess, in that scenario. But wouldn't it be so much nicer if everybody could just feel like they could be who they are without going to hell?
That was they were best friends. Freddie Mercury and his wife. Viking, thanks for the $2. Kiki, oh, whoops, I already did that. Ian Slater, thank you for the $5. Let's correct the record. Chrissy is leagues ahead of Chelsea Handler. Well, you know what? Thank you, Ian. In fact, what a perfect opportunity to bring this up. Kiki, I'm sure you were following the Chelsea Handler reaction to the roast.
have. Absolutely. I just talked about it on Thursday. Yes. And I went, Chelsea. Okay.
Chelsea is what you would call part of the old guard, part of the old system, you know, and that's the thing. I see a lot of people making fun of her. Oh, it's because she slept with an executive. That's the only reason why she got Chelsea lately. Sure, sleeping with somebody might give you an opportunity, but then it is your responsibility to your talent's going to make or break you. And she had that show for quite some time. So apparently her talent, maybe the sleeping with somebody gave her the opportunity, but you know, that show I think lasted several seasons. So someone somewhere thought she was funny enough to keep that show. Let me ask.
Here's what I think about this. I like Chelsea Handler. She does not mince words. I don't know where she's fucking coming from with this. I think she's funny. I don't think I mean, people call her ugly and a whore every day, right? Mm-hmm. Don't they call us all that, right?
Aired for 7 seasons. Okay.
Yeah.
If she truly, like, you can personally like her or hate her, but if she was like objectively bad, there's no way that show would have lasted 7 seasons.
It would have never happened, right? This woman, but what I have a problem with here is like, where are you coming from with this like censorship thing? Like, it's okay for you to Chelsea Handler has made racist jokes.
Mm-hmm,
I can't believe she's like saying this weirdness about I don't know where it's coming from. I really don't, because she doesn't seem like somebody that would have an issue, but whatever.
That's why it's so surprising to people. And it reminds a lot of folks of kind of Amy Schumer when she came up in the stand-up scene, and she was with Anthony Jeselnik, and she was kind of like a guy's girl and a fun hang, and everyone liked her. And then she just turned and either became woke because she thought that was more lucrative, or she actually, like Howard Stern over the years, genuinely became woke in their heart of hearts, thinking like, you know what? I don't fucking know Howard Stern's heart. Maybe that's just he thought it was more lucrative to suck up to celebrities. I don't know what he feels.
But how is it's certainly not working. I mean, Howard Stern is, you know, he'll be rich forever, but like, so it doesn't matter. He has fuck you money. So it's like, now I'm going to, you know, go along with like my extremely liberal celebrity friends, I guess. But but he got rich off of like truck drivers were listening to him. They loved the, you know, and not woke like, things.
He was like the everyman. He was fighting against the system.
Right. And Chelsea is like she's very off the cuff. She says offensive things. Like that's what we all loved about her, you know? So I don't know where the fuck this is coming from, but yeah.
I don't have a lot of I'm 51, so like I'm pretty secure with who I am. Yeah. I don't care if these guys say that I'm a whore. Like I'm doing exactly what they're doing, except I'm a woman and not allowed to.
And that's real.
Yeah.
To me, like, why do you even have to say that, Chelsea? It's like everyone, this is like feminism 101. Like we all know it's different for women to be promiscuous than it is for men to be promiscuous. Like the fact that she's even saying this is like, okay, she's coming at this. She's already on the defensive.
Actually, well, and I even brought her up, like, not in defense of you, but like in defense of, like, okay, Brittany, listen, it's like, if, I think I said like, it is a fucking double standard. If, a woman goes on a podcast and tells like this crazy story, it's like, you could bring it back up and be like, look what she did. But if you know, like Artie Lang says,
a man is allowed to tell an exaggerated story for comedic or entertaining effect, but a woman like can't for some reason. I don't know. But remember the thing with Bobby Lee? ended up coming out that he lied about one of the premises in his jokes, like
Right.
like this retarded person didn't attack him. I forget what the exact thing was, but
Right. But so she's like, I guess, been dealing with this for forever. So you'd think she'd be more on the side of like, let them say whatever the fuck they want. What is she offended for? She herself has made racist jokes. Like, it's only okay when you do it. Like, right. And I don't think she's offended. Yeah.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this roast. I want to see I want to watch the whole roast, but here is a snippet. This is Shane Gillis hosting, and here's a snippet of some of his material about Chelsea.
Chelsea is a Zionist. I'm not saying that's good or bad. Speaking of dead kids, she's a big fan of abortions. Chelsea's been scraped more times than the grill at Benihana.
Scraped. Oh, scraped. Oh.
Speaking of tossing tiny shrimp into a child's mouth, Chelsea Handler went to dinner at Jeffrey Epstein's house in 2010.
Oh, shit. Tiny shrimp.
It's just a fun one. You can look it up. There's articles. It wasn't like a big party. There was like 7 people there. And
it reminds me so much of like similar to Jackie Martling, like became friends with Jeffrey Epstein literally at the latest possible. It was like 2015. He was telling me that he had dinner. He did it on the podcast, talking about how he had dinner.
Yeah, he was over, right?
Yeah.
He
went to his house like at least twice for dinner. I'm like, this is 2015. Like shit was starting to come out at that time, I believe. But I was just like, what? But it's so
what?
But think about it. Like Epstein loved comedy. I learned this from Jackie Martling. He loved jokes. He loved dirty jokes. Surprise, surprise. He loved dirty jokes. And
how many people from The Cellar are in the damn Epstein file? Kevin Brennan. That's even Kevin Brennan is in the Epstein files. It's only because they're like sending the lineups over back and forth in the emails, but like maybe this is why she's upset about it. And like
a little about the Epstein thing.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be that like I think it was a secret in Hollywood. Like lots and lots of people knew about Epstein, were involved with him. Again, friends with him, thinking it would eventually help their career and help them social climb, right? And so everyone was like, "Well, we know about this."
Look at Harvey. Look at fucking Harvey Weinstein. You have every Oscar speech and they all knew what the fuck was going on with fucking Harvey Weinstein, right? Every Oscar speech.
He's going to help my career. So let me look the other way.
Right. Meryl Streep is like, Harvey, I love you. Like everybody's like fucking
Jennifer
thanking
Lawrence,
Harvey.
Same thing. Everybody's like, love you. And it's like, oh, why?
Right, exactly. Like it's the same exact fucking thing. They turn a fucking blind eye, and it's awful.
And so now Chelsea is going from her basically the majority of her professional career, her adult life. There was a certain set of rules, and she got by and became and stayed famous by adhering to these certain set of rules. And you get mad at certain things and you let certain things go, and now that's starting to change. And I think the comedy community in Austin is becoming a real threat to the establishment. And you could argue that it's become the new establishment, but it's definitely toppled over this whole you got to have a late night spot, you got to get a Comedy Central special model of success in the comedy world. It would be like late night special, then you get your road gigs, you get your tour, then you maybe a sitcom, maybe a movie, whatever. And now it's like you could be a nobody with a good minute on Kill Tony, and then boom, your social media blows up.
That is such a good point. Handler is still she's still the old model, right? And she had a very successful show for a very long time. Now this guy coming in and saying she was at one of Epstein's dinners. She's like, well, yeah, I'm racist. Yeah.
Like that used to be okay. And now it's not okay. That's annoying. It's like
not cool.
She's
Yeah.
probably freaking out. Like, oh shit, I'm not the top dog anymore. My friends and I are not the top dogs. Now it's these guys because they keep it real and people are craving that. I think I forget Winston Marshall, who was the guy who was the banjo player in Mumford & Sons, and he got kicked out for basically being either liking Trump or it came out that he was a right winger in his band. mates kicked him out, but he had a very astute observation that like Kill Tony kind of represents like this is the pendulum like really swinging back, like and also highlighting that they have helped out, more trans comedians, more disabled comedians. Like they're not doing DEI like these late night shows were doing. Like they're just talent alone, and they'll make fun of somebody's disability to their face because that is what real comedians do. It's an equal opportunity situation.
It's true, and it probably makes them feel better. You got a big red boy here.
Oh shit. Oh my God. Who is this? Okay. Wow. Crazy generous. Who are you? Who are you, Johnny Throttle? Wow. Thank you for the $200. This is going to pay for diapers. Well, I'm trying to potty train him soon, but this will pay for a lot of diapers. Thank you. Venti will die alone. Melanie is damaged. Gary is a hypocrite. Chelsea is boring. All right. Well, I certainly agree with the last part of this.
I agree with all of it. I agree. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm going to just focus on the last part of this. Chelsea's boring. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. You're king of the chat. Like it goes without saying, obviously.
She will.
Okay. But anyway, yeah. Chelsea, old model. Even look at Nikki Glazer. She, I think, very talented. Looks gorgeous. I don't love that and here's where maybe I've become more of a Melanie Mac. I cringe and it like hurts my insides to hear her material about like that she loves watching porn, that she had something like, I don't know if it was about abortion or not wanting kids, where I'm like, oh, it was shocking to me because I'm like, oh wow, I've changed so much as a person that
I think that's more. I don't even know if that's like a Melanie Mac thing. I think that's more like it's where you are in life, and like, see, that doesn't bother me at all, right? Like I'd rather be like, yeah, okay, what we all watch porn, or maybe not, maybe not all of us. Oh my God, I watch porn. Who doesn't watch porn? Really?
I don't. I don't, because I had an ex-boyfriend who kind of made me watch porn with him, and I like pretended.
Okay,
I pretended that I was fine with it, and I wasn't. I just thought at the time, like, this is what I have to do to get along in this relationship, and
okay,
and so
it's not often that I do, because not often. I'm, my husband and I know no one wants to hear this, but we bone a lot, so I don't typically watch it, but like, yeah, every once in a while, and I'm not ashamed to say it. So that doesn't bother me. It doesn't make me like clutch my pearls. And I think that it's like her, and I like hearing women be more open and honest about. It's like how Alex Cooper, all right, people hate her now, but it's like how Call Her Daddy. All men can say whatever they want. Right? It's like they could talk about their dicks and talk about, whatever, and it's not shocking. There was never a space for women. There weren't very many spaces for women to hear women talking about, like, I watch this, I do that. And Chelsea Handler, I will say, is one that has never minced words. Alex Cooper started this is why she galvanized in a good way. A group of women that are like, this is an honest way for women to talk about sex and porn, and I think Nikki Glazer does that too. Maybe I'm even on the older side of this, but so I don't need to hear that
Nikki Glazer. I think she represents probably the last very famous household name female stand-up comic to make it on the old model. They really, the industry did not give up on Nikki. Think about how many times they pushed this girl. They had her in our face. And I don't say that in like a shitty way, but she was given many chances, many shows, many different things.
And she came up with humor, actually. Yeah.
And so she got there on this old model of like, you put in your dues, you have to know the right people. Whereas now it's like, it's a minute on Kill Tony, or you have like a viral clip, or it just takes much less, but it's a more volatile, it's a much more open playing field. It's a lot more volatile. Not that there ever was a set path, but perhaps like in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, you could sort of be like, all right, I'm going to do X amount of open mics for 10 years, or, you do all the things and
you hang out at the clubs and they'll
Right.
throw you up and somebody might see you, but it just doesn't even I really think it's viral clips. Nikki Glaser is the last one that I could think of, but she's been at it a long fucking time.
Mhm.
People are just now. I remember when she did the roast of Ronnie Mund on fucking on Howard Stern, and I was like, this woman is fucking fantastic. But for some reason, Schumer clicked quicker and faster, and that was it. And she never really did too much after that. But
Both
Nikki's
Ronnie Munn was sorry to cut you off. It was Ronnie the limo driver on Howard Stern. This was 2018 and 2019.
And I was like, that is fucking amazing. And she was so fucking good. She bought one of she asked Gino, I don't know what year
Bought
this
a
was.
joke from him, right?
She bought a joke from Gino. I think he said you could just have it. I'm like, yeah, please, are you kidding? And I think she sent him $500 or something. Eugene,
That's good. That's the right thing to do.
Whose roast was it that Nikki bought a joke from you?
Nikki Glaser.
No, whose roast was it?
It was the roast of God. I think it was Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe.
Okay.
Probably something about what?
No, she used the one on fucking Jeffrey Ross. Jeffrey Ross is like Hitler. Nobody gave a fuck about him until he started roasting people.
That's
well, there you go.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, wait. Let's finish this.
It was like Prince Andrew and Woody Allen were there. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Handler.
And Shane, just so you know, Judaism and Zionism are two different things. Kind of like how Chinatown and Koreatown are two different things, but your favorite slur works in both places.
That's her genuinely being mad. Right?
Well, she's getting him where it hurts. It's like that's what got him
calling him dumb, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Well, no, Chinatown and Koreatown.
Oh, Judaism and Zionism are two different things. Kind of like how Chinatown and Koreatown are two different things, but your favorite slur works in both places. Shane has been accused of being anti.
He's going, all right.
Yeah, I did.
Which
I
is
did
ironic,
say,
considering he has the complexion and physique of a steamed dumpling.
That's cute.
Not bad. Yeah.
Shane looks great, by the way. He's doing
He
great.
does. But he went there.
Mhm.
She called him out. Like, okay, let me,
And she
talk about your
you're
stuff.
telling me these comedians don't go to these roasts knowing every single joke that everyone's going to tell about them. They know. They're prepared.
Well, I just don't understand why she was upset after the fact.
Right. Because you expect all this. It's part of the deal.
Right. That's the thing. That's the fun of it. Right. I don't know why she's, then getting upset about it. But
So here's I always forget his name.
he is Tom Brady.
Tom
Yeah.
Brady. Look at that watch. Good Lord. Look at that watch. Oh my gosh. I thought that was the sun. Holy cow.
I thought that was the sun.
I was like, that watch is a whole separate entity.
And what happened to Nikki
I'm
Glaser?
sorry, I know you're rich, but like, is this not kind of gay to wear like this sparkly of a watch as a man?
I'm telling you, there have been rumors, and he was just in like a major fashion show. Yeah, I don't know. It's too much. Like the cooler thing is like a really expensive watch that looks like a swatch.
Do what
you know?
Gavin McGinnis does, and I'll never say this about anything, but get a Rolex. What did he came in on my show, told me he spent, I don't know, it was 10 grand or 25 grand on a Rolex. And he's like, oh, but only other Rolex people know. It's like it's a very expensive watch, but you don't know it unless you're also a Rolex person. Like, okay, if that's
what I'm
how you
saying,
spend money, do that, I suppose.
Right.
Still think
you
that's
don't get the one with like 1,000 diamonds on it, or you get a Maurice Lacroix or like a Bell and Ross that like it's like, oh, that's like a very interesting watch, but it doesn't look expensive. That's the move, I think. He's wearing a leather bomber jacket.
This watch,
And
I'm
it's
sorry, Tom. This is a black people thing to do, is to spend your money like this on some very bold, flashy watch like this.
Also, look at the little like I don't even know, like the bunched up waist on his jacket. Like it's like
it's ruched. It's
like a ruched.
Why is it ruched? You know why it's ruched, Kiki? Because he's very conscious. He doesn't want something that's going to be baggy and hide his frame. He has to be showing off his physique like a woman does, and that's why it's tailored.
I know. I mean, it is very, I don't know. And he's got a face full of fillers. I'm so sorry, but he does. He really does.
All right, let's hear what the watch has to say.
Yeah.
And what happened to Nikki Glaser? She looks like shit. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Chelsea.
Chelsea actually looks fantastic. The boobs are pushed up to the heaven.
Right.
Again, Tom Brady, he didn't write any of these jokes. A team of people that we all know wrote these jokes for him.
Of course not.
Let's see. This is ahead of. Is this what she said before or after? This might have been before. All right, let's see what she was feeling before the roast.
I think I'm really ready. I've been spending a lot of time with him, more than I would like. And it's appealing if you don't know him. But like I can still hear him talking right now, and we're not even talking to each other. So I'm ready to like have him not call me for about 2 years. And I think after this roast tonight, I'll be able to take a break from our relationship. But it's with a lot of love, because I really do love him. He's one of the only male comics who I really, really think is a gentleman. And so there you go. I think I'm
like, that's a dig. Well, he's a gentleman.
Yeah, she's having some. I don't
This
know.
is her. Yeah, you agree, and Lila said this too. She's like, these comedians are kind of like, it makes her such a hypocrite. Like, you agree to do this roast, you take all that money, you write your jokes, you have people helping.
Right, did she give the money back, or
no?
like,
Exactly.
yeah.
You know exactly what everyone's going to say about you. You have planned retorts. And now it's like you're gonna have your cake. Sorry for the cake reference. You have your cake and eat it too. Like, you're gonna take the money. You get to be in the roast and say roast it, but then you get to, after the fact, be like, oh, these guys are shitty and racist and bigots, and what they said they meant, but for me it's just jokes.
Yeah, it's hilarious when she makes a joke about. I mean, she's made plenty of like racial jokes. It's fine though for her, but
her fucking sidekick on Chelsea lately was a midget Mexican that she constantly made fun of.
Yes, what was his name? Fucking even like
Chewy.
She'd be like, "Get out of here, Chewy!" This show, and I loved. I
would
like
draw him out like a pinata. And but it's okay when she doesn't. How many black dudes did she bang, and how much of that is her personality?
Right. I think she's genuinely mad that he was like, she was at an Epstein dinner, and now she's going like, it's not funny. Like, this isn't funny to say lynching. Like, I'm like, this is what I said on my show. I was like, if Kevin Hart doesn't care, like, well, what you're after the fact, you're gonna get like upset about this. This disappointed me about her. I was like, I always thought she was just like, she deals with a lot of shit. I'm sure people call her ugly all day long and a whore and all this stuff and whatever. Right.
Maybe she overreacted on this part, knowing that this would be the news, because a lot of times this is a tactic people use. Like, when you don't the only way to bury bad news is creating more news. And maybe she didn't want people to focus on the Epstein piece. So she's like, let me be so extra about Shane and Tony and call them bigots or whatever, that will trend and people will stop asking me about Epstein.
It is such a PR move because until you just played that for me, I had no idea that that's what Shane said. Not a clue. So,
right. Because who has time to like watch a whole roast? Nobody. Okay.
Right.
I don't have a lot of I'm 51, so like I'm pretty secure with who I am. Yeah. I don't care if these guys say that I'm a whore. Like I'm doing exactly what they're doing, except I'm a woman and I'm allowed to.
And that's real.
Yeah, I'm rich, I'm famous, and I'm hot. So I'm fucking people.
Being interviewed by a black guy with a t-shirt that says broke. Like is
right. And he doesn't even have his fucking microphone on. It's horrible. I don't even know who this is.
Yeah. Couch. Is this an interview to be your next boyfriend, Chelsea, or is this an podcast? Wouldn't it be funny if, like, during the course of the podcast, he just scooches closer and closer to her? Like, what was that you said about liking black guys and being rich?
And then there's like 3 other black guys, like in the corner by the bar. Like, just like it's gonna be.
But and this guy interviewing her is such a moron. I don't even know who he is. He's not.
Me neither.
Yeah. Good questions.
People like that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna continue.
The way he's talking to her is like they're on a date. Like he's just,
I'm gonna put up with whatever this dumb bitch said.
Do what you had to do.
Right. Keep doing that as long as
like he's
I remain
a comedy person. Like she should be taught again. This is why I talk about comedy shit with you and Lila, and I don't.
That's it. Right.
Get into it with somebody else because they just don't. It's like speaking Chinese. Somebody doesn't speak Chinese. Why is she getting into the comedy shit with this guy who's not a comedian?
Right. He doesn't even have the wherewithal to turn his microphone on, number 1. Number 2, he's a fucking black man, like going, yeah, they shouldn't have said that about Kevin Hart.
Like, what?
If Kevin doesn't have a problem with it, then why does Chelsea? You're 100% right. It is so like, let me make a stink about this so that people don't recognize that Shane made a joke about Epstein.
She has PR people. She's got a whole staff of people working for her. She knows the business inside and out. It's none of these people.
So true.
First rodeo. As fuckable as I am, so I don't really see the problem.
And here she is making it about the fact that she's promiscuous. That's nobody cares about that. We all know that's the deal, that she's proud of it, that she doesn't apologize for this. So the fact that she's even taking time to say that on this podcast, it's like she's fucking defensive.
I feel like it's another PR thing. Like just be like overly confident. Talk about how fuckable you are as a 51-year-old woman. People will never go, because I didn't. I never even went back and watched what Shane said about her. Yeah.
People will hear this and go, wow, she's a confident feminist woman, girl boss, making her way in the industry. She doesn't need a man. She makes her own money. And guess what? She's not okay with black people getting made fun of. Like, who is that for? Who is she trying to?
I actually think it's even more sinister than that. I think it's like, like talk about how hot you are, and people will like be like, but you're a hideous monster. Better them call you a hideous monster and like unfunny and blah, blah, like they always have.
Then an Epstein
pay attention to the Epstein thing. So just be overly confident. Be like, I'm hot, I'm fuckable, I'm rich.
Can you guys please focus on the fact that I'm a mud shark and not that I was friends with Epstein? Please.
Please focus on the fact that I just said out loud, I'm rich, I'm hot. Right. Yes, I'm a whore.
I don't apologize for liking sex.
It's so
the same way out there, especially when
look at this, just straight to camera. Who are you, sir?
Right. Yeah, whether you're famous, whether you're famous or rich, those don't apply. But like the idea that, like, what were they going to?
I think this was set up. This isn't I don't know who this person is. He's not a comedian, I don't think. I think she had this podcast set up so that she could specifically say these things right after the roast so that this would catch the algorithm. These clips would go viral, and take people's attention away from the Epstein thing. Because this
It's
is who
true.
we all know what the fucking big podcasts are at this point. Who the fuck is this guy? Why would
No
she,
clue.
Chrissie Mayr, be giving random guy with broke t-shirt an hour of her time?
Right. And the whole set looks like you could push it over like an old Western. This guy's not even a podcaster. Like, this is just.
All right. And I'm now going to figure out who this guy is. Who is the guy that.
And it makes absolutely no sense, but it worked. I was going, I couldn't believe her take on this. And I consider myself a mediaist. And it worked on me.
Okay.
I was
ready?
like, oh
This
my
is
God.
Dean Cole. Dean Cole, his podcast is called Funny Knowing You. Let me see if he's a comic.
So rich, famous, hot Chelsea Handler decided to go on Funny Knowing You.
Okay. About to eat my words. Yes, Deon Cole is a professional stand-up comedian.
Deon Cole.
Actor, writer, and producer. He's been doing stand-up for decades and started in Chicago. He has multiple Netflix specials.
Alexa, who is Deon Cole?
Cut that part out. Cut that part. I'm like, who is this guy? Isn't that funny? He starred as Charlie on Blackish. All right, so he's
Alexa,
been on TV. He's been on. He's what you would call an industry comic.
We went too far with our conspiracy.
I'm just like, who is he's nobody? But that doesn't mean, right? She's industry, he's industry. Very
Right.
easy to set this up. Hey, I got some things I want to say because I want to focus on these points and not the Epstein thing. Let's do a podcast on your couch. No, don't even make a studio. We're just going to have this show on your couch.
I don't
Indian
even know
style.
where. Yeah, it's true, and it's just so. And this is literal. It's such a PR move. This is literally what everyone's watching, and it's because it's like, oh, she's like, I'm hot, I'm rich, blah blah blah. They're racists, and no one's going back because I certainly didn't watch the roast. No one's going back and being like, oh,
hey, what about
because he made an Epstein joke, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen, it's okay. It's not like if you weren't involved, it's like, yeah, I don't know. A lot of, fucking Meryl Streep called Harvey Weinstein a god. Okay. Meryl isn't going on podcasts going, fuck all of you. It's because I'm a talented woman. Like,
If she's trying to clear the air on this Epstein thing, she really should say, hey, I had the dinner with him. I didn't know about the pedo claims. Like, then say, like, much how I've learned from my recent situation, I was like, hey, here's what I knew. Here's what I didn't know. I did not know all the details. I had some sense of this thing, but I didn't know all of that.
Right.
If she were to be like explain where
she
was.
didn't even she didn't even probably need to. She probably didn't need to do it even, but she's so angry that they brought that up. It's like, well, okay, no one was gonna go, you know what? I think she's now she's basically Ghislaine Maxwell. Like, no one's thinking
They
that.
couldn't say anything other than that I'm a whore or my age.
Again,
I think that was the other
not
thing
what
that they
it's
went
about.
and you're like, well, okay. Those aren't jokes. That's not clever writing. And I knew they would be lazy because they do that for a living.
Oh, this part is he's about to be so self-righteous.
This is so crazy. It's actually not lazy to dig up about you that you were at a dinner with Epstein with 7 people. That's not all they said. So you're being crazy here. Right. Just say nothing. Say less. Like, I mean,
but the thing, if the Epstein thing is something that people are asking her about, then she should explain what she knew and didn't know.
Right. So why didn't you just go, yeah, okay, I didn't, just like Harvey Weinstein, I didn't realize that the man was a fucking monster. I don't know. Right.
Yeah.
But instead, she's now going to turn it on them and be like, they're racists and they're lazy.
How long has this is an interesting comment from Douglas. Dion is an industry plant. His podcast has only been big for 5 months. His second guest was Bill Burr. Yeah, he's buttressed by the industry. Yes, he started May of 2026. Wait, it says his main podcast, Funny Knowing You, has been doing it for 5 to 6 months. Okay.
Whoa.
As of now, he's been doing the podcast 5 to 6 months. First episode was with DL Hughley. This guy's terrible.
Well, I mean, he's got a lot of
terrible as a podcast host. He really should stick to stand up because he doesn't come off like he gives two shits about his guests here. Okay, I'm gonna play this more.
And I knew enough about like Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane and their backgrounds. I had ex-girlfriends blowing up my DMs that had dated Shane and were telling me stuff about him. So based on that, I was like, oh, these guys are pretty bad.
So you had something on him that you could have tell us now. What
Tell us now. It's just everything we know, that they're racist, that they're bigots, that they're sexist, that they think they're like invincible, that they've been canceled for being like, Shane got fired from SNL, but then was on SNL years later. So he got fired. So what happened in between those two events? So he believes, this is per one of his exes, that he's invincible. He's like, doesn't matter. I can say anything I want.
Yeah. Do you think that?
No, Chelsea. It's that he is genuinely so fucking talented that his talent is more powerful than a stupid cancel mob.
Right.
He's bigger than SNL. He is more talented than SNL. That's why he did not need SNL.
He doesn't seem like he's like, yeah, I can say whatever I want. It's like
he doesn't have
you
an
can
ego like that.
Within reason. If it's funny enough, you can say whatever you would like, right?
Right.
It's not like I can't see him being like, I'm a god. He looks like, look at him, right? I can't imagine. Also, you just got a bunch of ex-girlfriends in your DMs going, he thinks he's a god and he's uncancelable. No, he knows he's been canceled. And now has like fought his way back, right? So it's not that he can. Yeah, come on.
Because she's upset. Like she's like, I followed all the rules. I did everything I needed to do to get to where I am, and they're not following the rules. And look how famous they are, and she can't stand it.
That's bullshit because she has told racist jokes time and time again. Just because you fuck black dudes doesn't mean like
it's okay when she does it. It's not okay when they do it.
Right. She's made a racist joke 100. Right. What did we just say? You have Chewy, your little Mexican servant. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Right. She's coming with malice here. Right.
Something racist. And it's going to further their career.
Well, yeah, they're going to get in with that group of like Roganites and that Austin group of Joe Rogan and all of those guys. And I just, like.
Again, this is either she's so out of touch or she's being like, or she's being permanently thick on this, like purposely being thick on this. What she's saying is like, well, these people are only saying these racial jokes, not because that's their sense of humor and they find that funny and they want to make people laugh. No, they're only saying this material to get in with the Rogan crowd. Like that tells you a lot. Like that's not, oh, this isn't my sense of humor. I'm better than that. They're lazy. They're racist jokes.
They're
are
lazy.
I don't know if you said it already. I thought I was going to elevate the whole thing. Really, Chelsea? You're going to elevate?
The only thing she elevated was her fucking tits from what we saw. Yeah. Okay.
Very much elevated them titties.
Yeah. She elevated her titties and then and now she's doing an angry Coke podcast after now watching this is so different because I was going, Gino even likes Chelsea. I'm like, she never minces words. I couldn't understand this. I couldn't understand why she was being this way. She doesn't give a fuck what she says.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to make it like
shit on white guys. It's not okay to shit on black guys, I guess, which is
now
we're treating them we're treating them like they're a victim group. Like, oh,
yeah. This woman makes racist jokes. She thinks it's okay because she's attracted to black guys or whatever, and like is so what do you expect them to go after? She's mad that they brought up the Epstein thing. Now she's gonna say these Roganites. It's very, but we're LA, like Hollywood comedians.
She's old guard LA comedy scene, and she is not
Right.
part of the new hot boy run Austin comedy.
Boy run thing. Yes, the host of Fear Factor. I say that a lot because it makes me laugh. But the host of Fear Factor is going to come. Like, you're in a mansion. Like, why are you even bothering?
You, Chelsea, you've done better than fucking 99.9% of A people, but B stand-up comics.
Right. Why are you even bothering with this?
No perspective, no humility.
That's their MO. Even some girl comics have started to do it, to be like in with that group. Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
they say this racism. Yeah, because I'm starting to feel that. I'm starting to feel like it's this thing that a lot of white comics are doing, and there's this group of them that's like they saying things. And people, they get famous.
Okay, great interviewer here.
But then there's another group that's like, hey, well, you're cool
This guy sucks off the cuff.
with us for saying what you say.
Yeah.
Now they become super rich and famous, and they sell out.
They're not allowed to be super rich and famous, just us.
Yes, no, just us. Please. It's very let them eat cake. Like they're trying
all over. And it's like, I don't think anybody should be paying attention to that because, it's not happening.
I don't think anybody
Turn
should
your
be paying
microphone
attention.
on.
Turn the mic. Where's your fucking producer? Which you certainly can afford. Oh, I don't think people should be paying attention to that. So you get to be the arbiter of what's funny and what's not and what people are allowed to like and consume. Fuck that shit.
She
It's
brought
so
up
arrogant.
some
It's the
shit from right. She brought up some shit from Shane's past, right?
Mhm.
He brought up some shit from her past.
Yep.
What's the problem
And guess
here?
what? If you don't want that to happen, Chelsea, do not agree and take a lot of money to do a roast.
Right. And then bitch afterwards. Like,
Got
sorry.
But they're becoming famous over this shit. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's crazy. So with this whole, so did you feel? I mean, did you like the shit they were saying up there though? Like,
No, I mean, it was ick. It was gross. I don't find those jokes to be funny. Jokes about lynching black people or
Who cares, Chelsea? It's not all about you. It's for the audience. Like, these roasts don't happen at the approval of just one.
It wasn't just like it. I think the joke was that I think yes, it's sort of a I guess it's sort of a lazy joke, but it's like something about how short Kevin Hart is, and like he would have to be lynched on like a bush or something. I don't even know what the joke is, but like it's not like somebody was like,
that's a short joke. I hate when people do this. I hate when people twist the premise of a joke to grandstand and virtue signal. It's like, no, that's a fucking joke about being short. This is not a pro lynching joke.
Yes, it's a short joke, not a lynching joke. No one's pro lynching.
She knows that. She's being really purposely obtuse.
Lynching is not a joke. It's not. That's worse than rape.
She's making the Chelsea Handler comes out says lynching is wrong. Oh my god! Breaking news: lynching is wrong, guys.
You're not joking about rape, are you? Are you saying I'm going to go rape you? You know you can't do that, but you can say lynching. Like, I find that to be, I don't know. People are like, it's a roast. You go for it. I'm like, you can go for it without being gross.
Yeah.
Like, I find.
What are you talking about?
That to be gross. I found them making fun of Cheryl Underwood's like dead husband who committed suicide.
But she wasn't even offended by.
He wasn't, and we watched that on my show. She's like, it actually makes me laugh. Like laughter and making fun of it is the thing that's kind of helped me. Like, what
She is black knighting. Thank you, Drehander. Black knighting. That's so funny.
Black Knighting. It's true.
That sounds like a movie.
She's so upset. I mean, she's upset about Shane brought up her dinner with Epstein.
Mhm.
Just be like, okay, if I were her, I'd be like, I didn't know I had one goddamn dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. The keys went in a bowl and I left. I
Right.
don't know. Like,
I saw some disturbing art on the walls and then I left.
I know. I'm like, why are there ballerinas everywhere that look underage? And then I just got in my, Maserati and I went home. I was confused. Like, why wouldn't you just say
opened up,
that?
I thought it was the fridge. It was full of babies. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see that.
And then I went, okay, I think it's time to go. Thank God.
Level with us, Chelsea.
She's fine with that. I wasn't fine with that. I thought that was disgusting too. But there was so much disgustingness that I knew it was going to be such a gross vibe that I would be able to elevate it, no problem. And that's what I went to do. I was like, all right, well, I'll pick it up because they're going to try and bring it down.
I'm better than everyone. I'm not lazy, right? I'm a harder worker. I write better jokes than everybody else. I'm elevating it. The self-righteousness. You're a dirty stand-up comedian like the rest of us, Chelsea, and you're one of the very utmost highest tier successful ones. Like, you have nothing to bitch about.
No, you have nothing to bitch about. Fucking Glazer. Maybe if she were available, she would never be sitting here fucking bitching ever. Like, I'm sorry, she wouldn't. You can bitch about the Roganites and the Austin crew and their racists or whatever. But at the end of the day, of course you don't care if they call you a whore or old or whatever.
About the Roganites, like, shows her insecurity. Like, I would think that she's above all that. Like, she's made her millions. She's part of a different era. It's kind of like apples and oranges. She shouldn't be comparing herself to this new guard. Like, it's just
she has to have something to live for, I think. It's like, no, I'm not going to let these little fucks
be the top dog.
And Kevin didn't deserve that. He deserved an elevated roast.
He deserved an elevated. He deserved an elevated roast because he's so short and
right. She totally missed a joke there. Right?
Over
Do you think did Kevin Hart say one thing that he was disappointed with the people that roasted him?
Also, is a bajillionaire. No one is offended.
He was having the time of his life. Are you fucking kidding me?
For that, does it make you go, all right, whatever, or do you think to yourself, what the fuck are they laughing at that for?
I mean, I'm not here to tell black people what's funny about black jokes.
But I am here to tell white people what they're allowed to laugh at and make jokes at and what they're not.
She should have just stopped the fuck there. That's it. Right. That's all you needed to say.
No, I'm not here in the world to do that. I know enough to that's my opinion.
Like, I posted my black square. I know my place.
I don't like that. I also don't like the N-word, but I have plenty of black friends who toss that around all the time. It's not my place.
Black friends, they're allowed to. I mean, what
is the point of this studio? Look at this. Like, it's a dining room, it's a pool table room, it's a big ass dumb couch. The podcast sign is out of focus in the background. We can't even see what that says.
Chrissy, I'm pretty sure it's a green screen. You can just push it over.
Really?
Like,
I don't so much money. Like, I don't have money, and I've thrown this together. You people with a ton of fucking money can throw together a real studio like this.
This isn't his house. This is one of those fake LA houses that you can push over.
WeWork?
Yeah, it's like a fucking WeWork.
It's a WeWork.
Right. It's like a fucking and this man's not a real podcaster. He's not even asking any questions. This is so bizarre. Also, his pants match her jacket. I'm confused.
I know. They're gonna have sex for sure.
To say, oh, that word makes me feel uncomfortable. Right. You know, black people are allowed to do whatever they want. If Kevin thinks that's funny, he thinks that's funny. I don't think it's funny.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, Chelsea, what are you doing after this?
That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Even watching it again.
Is this another Chelsea joke? Let's see. Well, it's coming from a black guy, so It's gonna go over better, I think.
I never
I think
have
so.
and never will smash Chelsea Handler. I'm Draymond Green. I don't hit threes.
Oh, she liked that one.
I never have and never will.
Basketball joke, I guess.
Basketball joke.
All right, she liked that.
Oh, I've heard that one. The Rock is at every single one of these things. Look.
Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Hold on, Chelsea.
Uh-oh.
What?
Don't you think it's time for Nico to be with somebody that is bigger than her?
Yes.
Oh, they're shitting on his wife, girlfriend. I'm gonna
I
replay
guess
this.
so.
So he's either actually or pretending to be mad that he told a joke about his like wife or girlfriend.
Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Hold on, Chelsea.
Wait, is he trying to have his Will Smith, Chris
I
Rock?
think
moment?
it's a Will Smith thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Don't talk about my. Well, she doesn't have alopecia.
Keep my wife's name out your
Fuck
fucking mouth.
Yeah. But then it's like, if that's the bit he's going for, he's got to do it harder. He's got to stand up and look like he's about to hit him.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Hold on, Chelsea.
Oh, so this is 100% a planned bit where
It's a bit. Yeah.
his
right.
line is, Chelsea, what were you going to say? This is like a school play.
Right.
Don't do that. Don't
Your
fucking-
line.
Hold on, Chelsea. What?
Don't you think it's time for Nico to be with somebody that is bigger than her?
Yes. I think my wife is real happy.
Look, let's ask her. Let's ask her. See if she's happy. She doesn't look happy.
I know my wife is fucking happy. I don't know if she's happy. Kevin's a little humble. That's a job. Honey, are you
Damn,
happy
with
with
the
me?
ring.
Yeah, you know what she just
Would
said?
you be happier with The Rock
Ooh.
or any Rock?
Yeah, did you
And
know what she
Rock.
said? She just said, fuck him. That's what she just said. She didn't say that. She said, fuck him. Okay, well, listen, I gotta tell you what. Of all the awards tonight, Chelsea's getting an award for her.
The Rock, by the way, is who's huge, muscular, also looks gay right now. All the jewelry, the gay glasses, the shirt open to an Andrew Tate degree that is
I
just
know.
so much like what? Why?
I mean,
Shaved chest, like she
yeah.
looks slick like a seal in a button down.
3/4 length sleeves, at least rolled up that way. Silk.
If he sneezes, the rest of these buttons are gonna pop open.
Like, yeah, he's very proud of his body.
Like a roided ass
Howie
Howie Mandel. Ay, ay, ay. Are the black people gonna fight?
Poontang Lifetime Achievement Award. Your wife did her Poontang awards. She deserves an award, an Academy Award.
He's not
For
funny at
pretending She
all.
likes to fuck you. That's the
Oh no,
and the award goes to
Crying.
you fuckstick. You.
It's cute seeing people that aren't comedians try to do comedy.
they shouldn't have done the bit. Just write him some jokes and call it a day. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like her bragging about her abortions. That hurts my heart.
No need to brag, but like, you know, it's fine.
I think that's all the snippety snippets. Oh, okay. Here's one with. I think is this Tony. Tony, by the way, like matching the seats.
He's got he looks like he's been diving for pearls. Why is he so
What do you
red?
mean? Oh, I'm diving for pearls.
I
Maybe
he looks like
maybe
he's
it's
just
Tanner.
well, no, like why does he look like he just came up from like the bottom of the ocean? Like there's like maybe a heart problem happening. Why is
I
he
don't know,
so
maybe
red?
it's the lighting. Maybe he's sunburned. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe it's Maybelline. Who knows?
Shane both live in Texas where abortion is illegal, but on the upside, if you see one of them doing comedy, there's a pretty good chance your uterus will start dry heaving on its own.
Yeah.
Tony's a real guy's guy.
Oh, he hates her.
I know. Oh my god.
He fucking hates her. I love it. That's roasts are so entertaining, but for the reasons like
I don't
roast
even
entertaining,
mind.
the
I
reaction.
don't mind.
See
Yeah.
how people feel about each other sometimes in these moments.
I don't mind that joke. Oh my God. Nothing will ever be better than it was Ann Coulter at a roast. Whose roast was it? She handled it so well.
Oh, yeah.
Rob
Lowe? I don't remember.
Rob Lowe. It might have been Rob Lowe. The things that they said to her were, I mean, unfucking believable. Funny, but unbelievable. But she handled it fine.
Because
Tony
she loves
Hinchcliffe-
comedy. Like she understands. She's fucking friends with
gets
me.
it.
Like she must really love comedy. Like she's
also friends with Bill Schultz, for
Right,
Christ's sake.
right. She's friends with us retards. Like
she gets it right. Why is Tony Hinchcliffe like, what are you trying to like get? I mean, that I don't mind that joke. Your whatever uterus would be heaving too. I think that's pretty good. All right, that's fine. But why does he look like he's like, fuck you?
But on the upside, if you see one of them doing comedy, there's a pretty good chance your uterus will start dry heaving on its own.
he has a great delivery.
He's laughing. He's like, no.
As a bottom.
Mhm.
Tony and Shane
Okay, gay jokes. So he went in there expecting there could be gay jokes, of course.
Right.
Oh no.
Remember that free Epstein.
Dun,
This is the whole reason she's mad. They should have all been like, good job, people. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it for as far as the clips. What's this one?
Tony Hinchcliffe is here. Tony is what happens when women don't have safe access.
What the fuck is Jeff Ross wearing?
He's just
he looks like
living life.
He looks like Britney Spears from Toxic. Like
Yeah.
Toxic video.
It's more no, it's Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Oh, right. That is Hit Me Baby One More Time. This is a gimp suit. It's like an open gimp suit. Yikes.
And yet he looks straighter than The Rock did somehow. He's just living, yeah.
Look at Pete Davidson. He has a lot of sock hanging out here. But you know what? Pete looks
Yeah.
All right, let's hear these.
Tony Hinchcliffe is here. Tony is what happens when women don't have safe access to abortion care. Tony and Shane both live in Texas where abortion is illegal. But on the upside, if you see one of them doing comedy, there's a pretty good chance your uterus will start dry heaving on its own.
She has perfect roast delivery.
Tony is a real guy's guy, or what's more commonly known as a bottom.
No, that's a joke.
She's here's the thing. She's going at them like they're gonna go at her. And I think these jokes are great, actually. He could have, chuckled along. Shane was chuckling along.
Yeah, a cordial chuckle.
Right. She then didn't need to go on a show. Well, it was only to distract because their jokes were about Epstein. I think it has to be that because she must have a thick skin. It can't be like it seems like she's trying to distract. This all makes more sense now, but she can dislike them for their beliefs or who they are, that they're rogue knights or whatever. But I think the jokes are fine. They're for her fans, and there's a reason that there's all different kinds of people there. I think that the problem is she went on a show and said that they're stupid racist, and all the girlfriends text me and they told me that they thought that they were God. Okay.
I know she strikes me. She's like the hot senior girl, but then these are like the hot new freshman girls that come in and make her feel threatened. Like, huh?
Right. She's like,
take him out.
Shooter and the personality of someone who gets shot first.
Say that one again.
Okay, he cracked a smile. All right.
Tony, you have the face of a school shooter and the personality of someone who gets shot first.
That's a great joke.
Really good joke.
That is a great joke.
Right. So then, well then, okay.
Yeah.
So
He says your personality is that of a loser and your face is that of like an autistic school shooter or whatever.
right, it's the face of a school shooter, but also the face of the person that gets shot first.
Personality,
right?
of the person who gets shot first.
Personality, right? So, like, did she go on a podcast and say, "I really shouldn't have said that. School shootings are not funny."
Right. Someone could have just as easily be like, these school shooters, a lot of them mentally ill trans people. We have to have grace for them. We shouldn't be making fun of them. No one's doing that because they know they took part in a roast.
So, right. Now we're all watching this back and we're like, yeah, that could be hurtful to some people. Right.
Yeah.
Tony probably wrote that. Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Look at you. You look good. You got like a little Hollywood glow up. I didn't know veneers came in deli mustard yellow.
Look, no, he's
But it actually
laughing.
looks a little bit better in person. You must be using Crest white supremacist strips.
That's cute.
I think that's cute. Right.
Very compound media joke.
Tony and Shane, this must be so exciting for you guys. Usually on Sunday.
But it's not lazy to call a white guy a white supremacist. Come on now.
Yeah, she's saying it's late. That's what's so fucking. So she did a great job. Apparently, look, she did a great job. She hit them where it's like funny and like hurtful, but then she's like, they were lazy.
But like, you can make the same argument that it's lazy and predictable to call a white guy a white supremacist.
Very easy, right?
Nice. You just burn a cross on someone's lawn.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's lazy. You're making a KKK joke. Okay, no one saw that coming.
And you're at a black man's roast, so
Right.
shouldn't you have been more sensitive than to talk about? Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, black guy.
You're learning that now.
This must be so exciting for you guys. Usually on Sunday nights, you just burn a cross on someone's lawn.
That is very funny, but very
And tonight tonight you get to roast a whole black guy. Okay. I get it.
Well, a half of one because it's Kevin.
Half of one.
Jody, quick question. If you're here tonight, who's
Pause
keeping
again,
Joe
really
Rogan's
fast.
balls warm in their mouth?
How is that fucking less offensive than a fucking lynching joke about being short?
Right. She told a KKK joke about roasting a man.
a black man. That's not a short joke. That's a racist joke.
Actually, one would argue that burning someone alive is more painful and brutal than simply hanging someone.
Oh, no, and not even, well, yes, but not even that. The joke about the lynching, from what I've heard, is about him being short. That was just a racist joke,
right?
About
roasting a black man.
about burning a black man.
Wow.
So where in the fuck? This is so hypocritical. It's crazy. She's genuinely just so mad about the Epstein thing. That's all it is.
Or
Like,
threatened by the new kids on the block.
yeah, I guess so.
Well, a half of one because it's Kevin.
What?
Oh,
Jody,
and
quick
short.
question. If
Half
you're
a
here
black.
tonight, who's keeping Joe Rogan's balls warm in their mouth?
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Tony's very much like established his own thing. Like he's his own household name now. So her making a Joe Rogan joke is like, I don't know. That's kind of niche. She probably did that for.
It's a roast. It's like you're supposed to
Roast.
dig into
Yeah.
people. Right. Yeah. So I'd venture to say she was even meaner to them than they were to her, right?
Big J Okerson is here tonight. Let's keep moving.
He's looking gay too. What's with everybody? Is that lipstick? No, it's lighting.
Well, he's always at a nose ring.
Yeah,
He had one of the best jokes. And I don't know if you saw this movie, but he's like, Nikki Glazer couldn't be here. That's because it's Chelsea Handler's week to use the substance. I don't know if you saw that movie, but it's very niche. but Gino and I have been fucking talking about it. Is so good. He's great.
Okay, I have
Anyway.
to find his stuff.
Cheryl Underwood, Regina Hall. I'm not going to use my time to insult.
Okay. And good
Yeah,
for
so
Big J for getting on this.
Right. Fuck yeah. My God. She went fucking hard at them too. I mean, also, I find
also, is she not trying to look a little bit like Nikki Glazer here? With the
I
look?
think they're just both blondes.
Yeah, I guess.
No, but it's very hypocritical to say I don't think lynching jokes are funny, but burning black men jokes are.
Right.
Like what?
Roasting a whole person.
Yeah, like a KKK joke, that's funny, but lynching, no. Like none of it's neither is funny, but the way that you frame it,
Yeah.
like they're making a short joke.
Right.
You just made a racist one.
A very graphic. A very graphic one. MLS making more simple. You can take me down anytime. Thank you for the $1.99. Viking, thanks for the $5. I don't do drama. Nerdrotic seems to allow a lot of D-Day Cobra's drama. You never trashed your co-host, but they can trash you. You know what? It's not something I would do. I have a loyalty to people I do shows with. But that's just me. I'm the idiot that takes the high road. John Edgar, thanks for the $2. 100% correct. Can't believe D-Day has done this. I can believe it. Borg, thanks for the $5. D-Day Cobra wasn't trying to be mean, Chrissy. He was simply pointing out your mistakes. If you're offended by what he said, then sorry you feel that way. Oh, really? Just trying to point out my mistakes in public to make money?
And they call you a grifter.
Yeah. Come on now. He was saying that the SimpCast, the Sunday SimpCast, where I went to explain everything, like he was calling it a disaster before I even started. So miss me with that shit, Borg.
Miss me with it.
I am. My patience is running out for people who are purposely twisting things.
Yeah. No. Willfully obtuse.
Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah.
Again, people are free to make whatever content that they want, but it's just, and I am free to discern what kind of a person you are. This is funny. This a diss track came out from Crack Amico. He's always on the cutting edge of what's going on. The beginning part is like
shut the fuck up, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a lot of cussing, but this part is funny.
Shut the fuck up, you a motherfucking hypocrite. Used to tell jokes all of a sudden you give a shit. If a joke racist, you a nigga racist just based on the fact you was clapping on 50 Cent. Now fuck that, you try. Yeah. Your black heart denied. Bitch, your sense of humor and pussy is dry. They must have shriveled up and died. Whoa. You look like a movie star, must have got thinner. If you had a sitcom, it'd sure be a winner. Cause you
That's fun. Oh, this part was funny. This part was funny.
a winner. Cause you could just fill up your banks and get fresh with the prince. Watch out for serving you dinner. What, you thought we forgot? No. I bet those parties got rowdy. I bet you embarrassed accusing Lil Tony and Gillis of going to Saudi. Cause they were offered in decline. Bitches, you fucking retarded. Or do you just stereotype certain people and place them within your own margins?
That's like he can fit in so much. So many words.
It's you know,
very funny.
The
oh my God.
Wouldn't you just go like, if I were Chelsea, I'd be like, yeah, it's insane. I had no idea. I sat and ate. It was Woody Allen and me and Epstein. Like, it was wild. Like, I would laugh at that. Like, doesn't mean I went to his island and was fucking weird. Like, why wouldn't you just? It's very telling that she's like trying to distract from it. Honestly, it's weird.
Right. And if you're worried about what people think of you because of the Epstein thing, well, then like just explain. I didn't know.
Like, yeah, it was crazy. Right.
You know, whatever it is.
Or say nothing. Be like, yeah, I don't think Woody Allen's like walking around going like, I didn't know what was going on. It's like we'd know if you were a fucking weirdo. There's like plenty of people. If that were me, she's like, yeah, I was in fucking Hollywood. It's a weird place. They said, go to dinner with this dude. And I did.
Right.
Looking back, holy fuck. Good. Glad he hung himself. Wonderful.
Something
Allegedly.
something along those lines, right?
Right.
Oh my gosh, this is something I was planning to talk about, but we just got so busy talking about our other stuff. Do you care about Hasan Piker, Kiki?
I just saw this. Isn't this the one with the dog thing?
That's how I first heard of him.
Yes. Okay.
He was electrocuting his dog.
I almost sent this to myself, but I don't know about enough about him. But he is a major liberal Twitch streamer, correct? Yes.
Yes. This clip went viral. Twitch streamer Hasan Piker. Thank you, Leia Sapienti. I can't read. Twitch streamer Hasan Piker hosts political influencer. Really? She's still a political influencer. Ashley St. Clair on stream. Hasan refers to her as Elon Musk's baby mama. Ashley starts the gift-giving interaction with baked goods and states, I like them a little fat. When Hasan states, you are trying to fatten me up while looking at the baked goods, Hasan immediately shuts it down with a mild, true. Then she gets him a sweatshirt that says, I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up, while joking and saying that Benjamin Netanyahu sent her to get his ex account banned, leaving the interaction awkward. So, like, Ashley's not stupid. She knows that having him show a hoodie like this is going to make people talk about him and be like, oh, are they dating? Aren't they? That's your first response, right?
Can we get my ex-boyfriend off screen?
Oh yeah, sure. Well,
I was listening.
We're gonna move
but like
on.
you're
We're gonna
making
move
like-
on to other ex-boyfriends in a second.
No.
So.
Okay, wait. You have to open my gift.
Oh yeah, you got me a gift.
Yeah.
Where is? Oh, it's right here.
What a bizarre, inorganic pairing this is.
Oh my god.
But it says Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Okay.
Well, he's not a dad.
Is she pregnant? Is that?
You got me so much.
They
what
look
the
so
hell?
good.
I think she wants to start rumors that they're dating or that he impregnated her. Why else would you do all this?
It's a really good bakery.
New York Bakery.
Shout out to Pie Bakery.
Whoa.
You know what's cooler than that? Baking your own shit.
Oh, this
They're
is
so
crazy.
good.
You're trying to fatten me up.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
I like them a little fat.
Okay. True. Well, thank you so much.
You're
what
welcome.
else? What else?
He's like, that's going right in the trash.
This is a hoodie.
You got me a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put this down
He's
here.
like, if it's not Gucci, I'm not gonna wear it.
Oh God, what's gonna be in this hoodie? This is gonna be.
You could not be more awkward. Has this man
This is
not
so
ever
weird.
received a gift in his life? It's like, I don't know what to do with this.
And the freaking sconces are distracting me. I hate them. I hate sconces.
Oh my gosh,
I don't know why.
They're not even level.
They're not level. His TV's not level.
It's not mounted.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even center in the thing. And he is so uncomfortable. I don't know.
He's just an uncomfortable man.
Let's see.
You ready? Are you ready, chat?
Oh God. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
we're ready. This is a performance, everyone.
Are you ready,
chat?
I'm not even gonna see it first. Chat's gonna see it before I do.
This fucking dude has no sense of humor. Like, she's at least
Literally
being, like,
does.
trying to be like fun here. He is just like a wet rag.
Yeah, this towel.
I've been sent by Benjamin Netanyahu to get his Twitter account banned.
This is. Oh my God.
So she's so like referencey. It's a very climbery thing.
God.
Well, I mean, you must have seen Hasan Piker.
Can we get my ex?
You saw he was subpoenaed for something, right?
Yeah, something.
I'm sending it to you right now.
That's-
This is
that
what
was-
I saw
happened
today.
live. Something
But-
about Cuba.
Yeah, something about Cuba. And I was like, this is beyond my understanding of who he is. But here, I'll send it to you really fast.
He was.
And I don't even know what it means.
The Trump administration dropped a subpoena on him for aiding Cuba.
What?
Here's a clip. Who the fuck cares? I guess we do for the moment.
Okay, that's what I thought you're. I'm like, okay, so he's just I mean,
okay. It's bullshit. They're up my ass. Free me, brother. The tanky who cheered for commies is now crying when the feds come knocking. I wonder what this is about.
What?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's not great. The news is not great. Okay. I mean, it's bullshit, but still not great that, you know, they're after your boy. They're up my ass. And I'll obviously get into it right now.
The dog is like, please, please.
I'll tell you all
please,
about it.
stop me."
Blast off real quick. We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that. And I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Well, he's wearing like a Gucci jacket.
It's not great.
Is this
The
like
news
right after
is
that
not great,
awkwardness with
okay?
that lady?
I mean, it's bullshit.
God, he's so boring. How does he have an audience? I guess some people
I
like.
I don't know.
All right, let's watch. Okay, I really love Asmongold. Let's watch his reaction to it.
Yeah, the
we need
subpoena
a
thing. Like,
breakdown of
wow. Wow. You really messed yourself up big time this time. Like, not a good place to be in, I'll tell you that. I mean, that's what happens. That's what I mean, like, look, shouldn't have done it. Should not have done it. And sup, boys? Yeah, has that coming? I mean, I don't know if he had it coming or not. I really don't. But I know that whenever you go to another country and you are literally running propaganda for a communist dictatorship that kills its own people, and they have political prisoners, and they put people in jail for freedom of speech, right? Like all of these things. I think that you probably, I mean, like, and they're also, again, they're literally oppositional to the United States. Shouldn't have done it. It's a big mistake, right? It is. It's a big mistake. So, man always jokes about playing with fire. Well, I mean, the thing with playing with fire is sometimes you get burned, right? I mean, that's what they say.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, the subpoena thing, like.
Wow.
It's so confusing. I don't know. I don't know enough about him to be like, okay.
I know, and I feel like it would be so unenjoyable and such a chore to learn about this man enough to understand what this is. Like, he's so just joyless to me that I would really have to slog through this to understand.
You know what? And I think okay. Hasan Piker is reportedly be subpoenaed by federal officials as a part of a winding investigation into whether U.S. activists violated laws and sanctions while supporting Cuba's communist regime. This is beyond anything that I could possibly understand.
I agree. This is beyond both of our pay grades.
It is.
Listen,
Listen,
we're going to go ahead and pass this on to someone smarter.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. Or I think, yeah, all I know is the weird dog thing. And then, but I know he's got a big audience. Like, I have no idea. And that was very awkward with, I guess, his girlfriend. And also, his sconces are not level and his TV is not in the right
I can't
place.
get interested in Hasan Piker until he straightens his sconces.
No, or just gets rid of them altogether. I can't stand a sconce. I hate them. I don't know why they just bother me. So Hasan, do that, and then maybe we'll help. We'll try and figure it out. But
yeah, he just seems like very pompous and arrogant and stuck up, and it's like he's none of the things that I like in people. So I'm not sure why his audience likes him, like what they like about him.
He doesn't seem like he's having very much fun. That's for sure.
Nope. Another shout out again to Johnny Throttle. Thank you for the 200. Wow. Thank you, sir. King of the chat. Oh my gosh. Well, Kiki, We talked about things that I planned on, and we talked about things I didn't plan on.
I'm so glad. This was so much fun.
I hope we all learned a valuable lesson today.
I think we did. This was
Thank you.
really fun,
Thank you so
Chrysanthemum.
much, Kiki, for coming on, because it would be still me and Frankie McDonald at this point talking about the weather and asking him about different meals he's eaten. And I don't know if people can watch that for 3 or 4 hours. Who knows? Maybe they can.
Possibly. No, of course not. I'm sorry we were late, but
Mia, another one of my favorite Twitter people lately, sums this up pretty perfectly. The gist is Hasan Piker is a socialist. He's like a limousine liberal type. He's a socialist, but he himself is a silver spoon Nepo baby who benefits from capitalism. This is it. This is the whole thing.
yeah, the first time I heard about him was with the dog thing, and I asked my brother, and my brother loves him. He thinks he's great.
Why?
Yeah. Not about the dog thing at all. He was like, that's nothing. But
Okay, so it's a
because
people
my
like
brother's
him
a major liberal. Yeah.
because of the socialist thing, the communist thing.
I think he has a group of people that are like majorly liberal, maybe not necessarily socialist, but I think he's like does he say he's a socialist? Yeah.
Yeah,
My
right.
brother
There's gonna always be
loves
people that are
him,
interested.
so,
Hey, I can get more free stuff. That sounds good. There's always gonna be people interested
Yeah.
in that.
Right. Funny. So it would just have to. It's interesting. I saw the subpoena thing and I went, I'm not putting that on my list tomorrow because I don't think I could possibly figure out what's happening here. But and we tried and we can't.
And Mia came in the clutch and figured it out for us. There we go.
Yes,
Tied up
thank
with
you.
a bow. There we
Done.
go. Just another day's work. Time to kick off our boots and retire for the evening.
Thank God we figured out why Chelsea and they're so upset.
That was really
Yeah.
the most interesting thing of the night was getting into that.
Truly, because I watched it. I'm like, this doesn't seem like her. Now I genuinely know. I'm like,
What
okay,
is
you're trying
behind
to
the
deflect.
offense? There's always something behind being offended. People use
Right.
being offended to control the narrative or control other people.
It's crazy. Right.
Right. It's not just like, oh, I didn't care for that joke. Walk away. Never mention it to anybody. But to go out of your way to talk about how offended you are and hurt you are, that
And then calling
No.
them lazy.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, oh, I see what we're doing
What's
here.
the
It's a
motivation?
PR move. Got it. Right.
Mhm.
When you said that a joke about burning a black man.
Roasting.
Okay. A roasting. All right. Okay. That's actually also kind of a lazy joke. And
Yes.
honestly, more offensive.
Sam hits the nail on the head. People pretending to be offended seems to be a theme the last couple weeks. Well, it sometimes it gets people the things they want and need.
Yeah. Insufferable alert.
You know what it is, Kiki? You and I, let's take a few days and think about stuff that we can be offended by, and what we can make about us for attention, because that's the way for us to, I think, make more money and get more attention and engagement. It's
I
like
am
you
personally
and I
offended.
lose because we are not as offended.
Right. I'm personally offended by a bullshit corn allergy. I am personally offended by that. How about
I am
that?
offended by alternate street side parking.
But Chrissy, that gives some people anxiety. And it's
Then
real.
don't move to the city. That's pretty much an integral part.
Swear to God, I watched a show. I even brought up, and this is the last thing I'll say. I'm like, okay, listen, she was a bridesmaid and she had a migraine the day of and didn't go. And I saw people going, I saw a streamer that I kind of like, and another person that shall remain nameless going, have you ever had a migraine before though, Kiki? I said, on my deathbed, if I went, I was already there. She had a headache and a corn allergy and didn't show up. She had the dress. She was there. Stop it. Like,
I
that's
can't
ridiculous.
I can't even wrap my mind around the mind of a person who thinks it's okay to bail on being a bridesmaid the day before and not even
The
say
day
it.
of. The
Have
day
your
of.
boyfriend be the one to tell the bride what the fuck? That is so that is so beyond.
You at least they're like, well, but Keanu, have you ever had a migraine? I'm like, okay. So the boyfriend's gonna go with the tray, be like, I'm sorry, she just cannot make
I'm
it.
sorry, if I agree to be in somebody's wedding, you'd have to peel me off the road. Do you know what I
No,
mean? Like
literally.
that is to accept a bridesmaid invitation. You are now part of the wedding. You are now an employee of the bride. You are now an unpaid employee. You are now, you have agreed to take on responsibility.
Right.
You cannot slough off. Certainly not the fucking day before. You know what? That fucks up so much. That fucks up.
And then
everything about the
you don't
wedding.
even have the wherewithal to say it yourself. So it was okay.
I
Yes,
can't
I
even.
would be like,
That's
right, you're
why
just
when I
bad.
say autism may cause a person to not understand social norms, to not, and that's me trying to have grace. Like, you don't understand the gravity of bailing on somebody's wedding the day before. You don't understand that that's even a bad thing. Like, she might even think that's fine. Like, oh, like canceling a dinner plan. Like, oops, I can't come.
I feel like that's
that was a big deal
at this
You
point.
didn't understand you can't eat the top of someone's. So that's what I'm saying is like this might not be a person with a full deck, is what I'm saying.
Deck of cards. Okay, so but at some point you go, all right, well, she has the wherewithal to then turn on you because she's so offended by you being like, listen, I can't listen.
Yeah, but you
They
fucked up
give
a
you
whole
no
wedding.
fucking.
You fucked up a whole ass wedding because, like, and that's the thing. If I have a medical problem or a physical disability or whatever, and I accept a bridesmaid invitation, guess what? I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna plan it in. You know what I mean? Hey, I get this. I get a migraine. Guess what? I'm gonna plan to be out there 2 days early. That way, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take, I don't know, migraine pills with me. Like, I know lots of people get migraines. Guess what? There's a pill for that helps.
On my deathbed, I would have to be on my fucking deathbed. I would have had to have been.
I
Yes,
would have
like
to be
like
gurgling
rolled
through
over.
a straw. I would have to be.
It's different, and I know
flatlining to
people.
not
I know
show up to a
right.
wedding.
Right.
like
Well, no. And I know people like at you. It's like, oh, but Chrissy, you had a newborn. You months in advance said, I don't think that we can work this out. That is completely fucking different. So don't at me.
And I
whoever
told
is gonna
you
fucking
in
clip
person,
this.
I
Yes.
told you over the phone,
Yes.
and it broke my
Right.
fucking heart. And it's
And I went, what did I say? It's you have a newborn. It is in Charleston. It's not going to work out. Was it heartbreaking? Of course. But you didn't go, I can do it. And then be like, sorry, I can't make it.
Let somebody
the day before
buy
or
a
anything.
dress
Right.
for you. Purchase.
But,
You know what
right.
I mean?
And Chrissy, I understood why you couldn't. People were like, she didn't even buy it. I'm like, no, that's 100% a different fucking thing. She was one of 4 bridesmaids the day before went, but I think
that's
I have a migraine.
That is unforgivable. That is so. That's not just like you cancel. You are fucking.
She has no. She doesn't have a crumb of human decency. Yeah.
Maybe it's like the way you treat a special person. Like, if you don't understand that, if you don't understand how big a deal that is, then you don't understand a lot about life.
Well, then as much as she likes to say retard alert, then she's retarded. If we need to if autism is like being literally Down syndrome,
I'm gonna have grace because if you don't know that, that's not
she
something
knows,
you do.
Chrissy, she knows. She knew well enough to fucking like pounce on the moment to turn on you and make money off of it for no fucking reason. She knows that, right? So I'm not giving her grace anymore. She's always been unpleasant. There's plenty of autistic people I like. We're comics. We meet, bizarre people all of the time. She's she's not polite. She's not pleasant. She will spend the rest of her life alone. And I feel bad for her for that. But fuck you.
I hope not. I'm going to continue to pray for her. But
I will
just,
also pray for her. But
I just don't understand. Like, you must not know how big of a deal a wedding is, I guess. If that's,
I don't even know how Anna goes like, yeah, all right. I'd be like, are you fucking serious?
That shit is what can ruin somebody's wedding. A wedding is a big deal. I still got annoyed. Like, there are some people who said they were coming, sent an RSVP, you pay for their meal, and then they just don't show up. That fucking annoys people. To just be a guest who doesn't show up is fucking annoying. But to be at the bridal party and you just go, I didn't feel like it.
Day before, I had a headache. And then people tried to say to me, have you ever had a migraine before, Keanu? I was like, on my fucking deathbed. If I agreed and then the day before I had a migraine, I would have Gino wheel me in at least to walk down the aisle in the dress. I don't care if I had to wear sunglasses. Mm-hmm. That doesn't occur to her. She didn't even have the wherewithal now that you're telling me. Her Lumiere, her boyfriend, had to say, okay, yeah, great.
Wonderful. But again, maybe this is someone who doesn't understand.
It's a cop-out. It's an excuse.
Norms, basic human decency. I don't know. Maybe
not a crumb. No.
Who knows?
She's not. Okay, listen. Frankie McDonald shows up every time, no matter what, right? He's got autism. I mean, we all know that, correct? He is the kindest, most sensitive human being. She's not that. Okay. This is not an excuse. It's a pattern of behavior that is, it's inexcusable. It's reprehensible. And it's not because she can make it all that like, well, yeah, I don't know these social norms. Socially enough when to fucking flip on a person to make some money over nothing.
That's what I mean when I say friendship doesn't pay the bills. That's what I mean, is being friends with somebody is not going to give you thousands of dollars the way using them for content is. So Anyway.
Sorry to bring it back up, but that was
sorry to bring it up again.
No, it's my fault.
I'm still raw.
I'll break as you should be.
And no, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
It is disappointing. I think I'm angrier than you are. I'm like, this is disgusting and I hate to see it. But also it's like a weight's been lifted. I don't have to lie and say, oh, she's fun to be around anymore. So
it's okay. We live, we learn. God proves away that which does not bear fruit. And we're going to stay fruity. Thank you guys for watching SimpCast. Kiki, where can people find you?
Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube. Keanu is tomorrow. So it'll probably be around 1. Keanu. And if you want to see me do live stand-up comedy, go to Keanu C. Thompson on Instagram. That's where I post all my dates. I think I'm at Rodney's the 31st. And I'm at I can't remember the place. But I'm with Gino next weekend somewhere in New Jersey. So come see us.
Sam demanded dance party, so dance party we will. Oh my gosh, Kentucky Tim coming in at the last minute at the buzzer. Wow. Prince of the chat, Kentucky Tim. Hey, pretty ladies, there's no substitute for real friends. 1 trillion Kiki bucks for you both. I don't know, Keanu, is Tim authorized to give away Kiki bucks?
You know what? For that sentiment, yes, he is. You are authorized. Yes, 1 trillion Kiki bucks.
He must work at the Bank of Kiki.
Yes, absolutely.
Tim. Oh, appreciate you guys. All right, guys.
It's kind of anticlimactic with 2 of us. But what do you have coming up for you, Chrissy?
Oh my gosh. Just trying to change a poopy diaper while someone is literally like flipping around and running away and letting the poop fall all over it. It's fun.
Oh,
I love it.
Well, I have so many books for him. They come every month.
Wow, it's Memorial Day, everybody. Sheba Mason will be here live in studio next Monday, June 1st. Very excited, very excited to see her. There are more things coming up. I'm just, we're in flux right now. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. I love you all. Oh, yes, Chrissy cents. We need the central bank to introduce Chrissy cents. Well, you've been getting a lot of Chrissy cents tonight. My 2 cents. All right. Love you all. Love you, Kiki.
Bye.
Peace be with you.
Bye, everybody.
And with your spirit. See everybody next time. Bye.